the Mush side. The Mush side, I come from.
Mush side.
Mushi.
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 Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my sister.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is Vincent Okoro from Imo State.
Oh, for Imo State, can they sell market for Lagos?
Yeah, my sister.
So, for how long have you been selling market here in?
Well, it's about 2 years experience now for this pan trouser.
For this pan trouser, 2 years?
Yeah.
Before you started selling pan trouser, what were you selling?
But then I'm doing contracting work for my village. So it's because of a condition of Nigeria. I leave my place to Lagos in order to seek something to help myself and my family.
Okay, so what can make you choose this pan trouser?
My sister, you know, in a person know they take it better I enter Sabbath. This is a pan trouser. Start from Osa here. Then when I raise a little money, I start this very one. See that is a student wearing and some office wear. That's the interest I have on it now.
So when you start this journey now, how much it takes start this your business then?
Well, you know, there's are differences. I started my business with 25,000.
Wow. For that 25,000, how much you take buy then?
That is, well, I bought about 30 pieces of trouser.
Wow.
As of then. But now, by the grace of God, it's like I'm growing.
So what will be the challenges with this clothes business where they sell?
Well, the challenges we are having that dollars is going up when Nigeria economic is very bad. So you can buy this thing at the wholesale of our bell 180,000 today. Tomorrow you buy it to 200 or 280. That's the challenges we are having over there. And again, transportation. They are always be increasing every minute of the day. So
how you can't take the money? Because I hear say bail business, you know easy. Sometimes you go gain, sometimes you get lost.
That is normal. At times in 4 days I never sell.
Wow.
But with God, all things are possible. Yeah.
So waiting they push you, they go for business. Waiting be that thing they motivate you, where they keep you inside business.
My dear sister, man cannot stay idle. So it's like when I see my mate and when I jump into this is a challenge in order to help my life. I cannot stay idle, no matter. Yes.
Okay, so what do you love the most in your business?
What I love when I buy, I sell, and I make my money, make my profit to feed my people. That is it.
Okay, so what time does this market open? What time does it close?
This market has no time to open, has no time to. Anytime you sell tired that you are free to go your house, you can go and you can close.
So where you take come sell for you?
Well, I'm living at Ikorodu. At times I get here by 6 o'clock in the morning. Sundays I will get here by 12 o'clock. So that is it, based on the road of the day. Yeah.
So why that distance? Why Ikorodu to Yaba?
My sister, when I look at my pocket, I must put my bag where my hand will reach. The amount of money they are calling in Lagos State here, I don't know. Point. My level never reach that area. That is why I'm seeking my own at my level.
Okay. So why they sell for Ikorodu? Why be saying Ayaba you can't they sell?
By God grace, when I have money, I will negotiate that side. It is my plan that I will negotiate a place that side. But for now, when I don't have the money to pay for this thing, so I'll still managing myself.
So what is that thing that 2026 is round the corner? It's just here. 2020, we don't enter 2026. How happy are you?
I'm happy. Even wishing the people of Nigeria are happy that anybody we see today will be 30. That we will see of this year, end of this year will not see us. That is my prayer, Creator. Every nation of this Nigerian.
So what are you thankful for? What are you thankful for? What is that thing that you are thankful for?
I'm thinking for more life and the progress and the love of my God and the people.
Okay,
So that is my own.
2025 business, our business.
Already 2025 has gone.
Yes.
Well, even cockroach, you know that it goes. Everybody are crying. All poor men are crying. Even some big men who think that they are big men, they are still crying. So nothing is moving. So I want to use this opportunity, even tell the Aga president. Anyway, those of people that are dying in this critical period are dying for his head because of bad management. That is what I said.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
According to a young man, he said this business was actually his mom, but then he took over, and ever since he graduated and everything changed. But ever since, he has been okay, because as far as he could feed in it, he could survive, then everything will be fine. Let's listen to what he has to say.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, morning, what's up?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm okay.
How you day?
I'm all right.
I still say you don't dey park.
Yeah.
You don't close for the day.
For the day, I know I come out very early this morning, so I'm like rounding up.
Wow. Okay, what's your name?
Obina by name.
Where you say they come from?
Ajegule far.
Ajegule.
Yeah.
Why you come pick Yaba to the sell for Yaba?
Because this is where we have shop. My mom sells here. Yeah.
So since when you don't wake up, take come for
Because after 6 this morning, I've left my area trying to come here, beat the old up along the road. So when I come here, and the people go to early morning business towards 7:30. People will come and buy from us. Now, they will not go and resell. You cannot wholesale. So they will buy early. So they can now go and start.
selling.
Yeah.
So walk me through the journey of how you started this business. I know you said it's for mommy, but
It's my mom's business. It's not my business personally, but actually, my mom has been to the business for a long time. Not from Cotonou.
wow.
Now she now have to have shop here. So by then I was in school. So after I finished school, Nigeria and everything is not planned. So after school, I think I'm a graduate, so but I'm here selling OKs. Because no job. So I have to keep my body and soul. So I have to come and join my mom down here. So that's it.
Okay, so what is the challenges in this business, this thrift business?
The main challenge is rain. Yeah, this is close.
Yeah.
Once rain start falling now, you see people running up and down, haters scatter, trying to secure their goods, trying to make rain. But once rain beat it, that's the end. Even though it's a full bag, even though it's half bag, that's the end.
So how many bags did you carry out today that you remain this one?
Just 2 bags. Like this, 2. So, like I told you, people will come and select a lot. So I'm going to islands, so I'm going to Aswani, so I'm going to anywhere. So that they will not buy, they will go. So the only one will pack them and will clear them towards the weekend. That's what we call clearance.
Clearance. What's clearance?
Clearance is, after you sell for the week, it'll be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. On Saturday, all the ones that are remaining, people that come and carry all of them clearance.
For free?
Not for free, but it will be cheaper rates. Because some of them use it in ships as rags. So still carry them and go and resell. Maybe all those villages, like Ogun State or all those sites. So by Monday again, we'll start. This is a bills. By Monday again, we'll carry that one out. Start fresh.
Okay, now people are always saying sometimes build business is very difficult, only if you have experience, a lot of experience, because sometimes it's not what you plan to ship for, you will see inside. How true is it?
It's true, because in fact, all business has difficulties. This one now, it's not that difficult, but it's what you ordered, you will get. So you can't come here now and say you need tops and shirts, and somebody give you jeans or knicker. No, it's clear. When you come, you tell them you need a bale of maybe shirts. Carrying it here from here to where you're selling, from here to the other place, all transports. So that is the challenge we have. Not that much. Just that rain and transport.
So where did you carry your own goods from? Where do you shop?
These are the bales.
Yes, this bill, where did you carry them from?
Arena now.
Arena.
All the way from Arena, where they will offload it from ship. So we're carrying our buses, all those Sienna buses. We'll be conveying them here. Even in the night, we will bring some. So in the morning we start selling some.
Okay, now you said it's a process. So this arena now, you said from sheep and all of that.
Yeah.
So is it that you would have booked down, you'd have specified this is the time?
Already they would have made the project down. They will ship it in, and you have some certain months for it to be in contact with. Yeah. So once they are coming, they'll be letting you know that the ship passes so and so day, or your goods have arrived. Place your trailer, your driver, go and pick your container. From there, you run around. Maybe in the night, anytime they arrive, within midnight, within the morning, anytime, you have to hurry up and go and clear your goods to make sure your money is safe. It's your money now. But if you waste time, I always say area boys might destroy your goods, and that's your loss.
So have you ever experienced whereby you bought something, but that is not what you met inside?
Originally, no, because exactly what you demand is what they give you. As far as this whole case is concerned, they don't do such. Exactly what you demand is what you get. If you demand for shirts and somebody gave you pants, you wouldn't open all of them. You just see that this is pants, so it's not shirts. You call the person back.
Wow.
Yo, bro, you made a mistake. You gave me pants, maybe bra, instead of shirts and trousers. He said, snap it and send it. You have your phone, you snap. Yeah. You forward it. You don't get out. You come and take it back.
So they'll be the one to pay for the ticket back?
Yes, because it's their fault. They already made your demands already. So now they gave you the wrong one. So
what is your happiest moment in this job?
I don't understand.
What is that happiest moment? What makes you happy in this job? Or
What makes you happy in the job is that it's a business that you don't always lose. You are sure of that when you come out every day, so far you sell, you will not lose. You must make sales. Where every day people buy, every day people wear clothes, every day people sell clothes. People in your house, they'll be calling you on phone. Customer, where are you? I want to buy, they'll be calling you because people need them. It's everyday commodity, just like bread. So the joy is that you will not lose, no losses. You always turn over, always.
okay, so what do you like about this particular market?
This Yaba, it's cool. No, it's not like island where one time they run up and down. One time they all these boys start to talk. One time they bust somewhere, fire catch somewhere, area boys start robbing, This place is not like that. Very organized and settled. You can be here till 8 o'clock in the night, everywhere closed. Very early in the morning, open again. Very peaceful, no violence, very well organized.
Okay, so your bill of how much?
No, they have different prices, You can't assume. Yeah, they have different prices. Like shirt and trouser, they're all the same. Jeans, pants, bras, underwear, swimming trunks, all those bed sheets, they all have bills. So they're not the same prices. Yeah, they have different prices on their own.
Okay, so for shirts now it's like how much?
They have 250, 280, 270.
Like how many are we going to see inside?
You can't count it. It's more than 1,000 pieces or so. 2,000 pieces or so. There will be many.
So now that you're going now, are you going home straight or?
As a young man now, this I just have day, I just did this one. But our main market day was yesterday. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. That's the main market days. So this one is just part-time. So now I'm going home now, take care of myself, take my shower, relax a bit. But tomorrow is how it works.
Thank you very much, sir.
Mr. Michael also explained the main reason why thrift clothes are expensive. He made mention about how the importation and everything has been causing a whole lot of things within them and the customers. Let's listen to the breakdown of the explanation of the thrift wares.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning there.
How are you?
I'm all good.
And what is your name?
My name is Michael Sunday.
So, for how long have you been in this business? What do you sell?
I'm into clothing. I sell tops, jeans, baggy jeans too, and I deal with joggers and other too in this market. Yeah, but here is Opopo Street, and this Civic Plaza located at Opopo Street, Yaba.
So walk us through that journey of how you started this clothing business.
First of all, the cost of things have changed now, not like before. Out of line, that was I think 219. Like you can get bell, but we sell them more on retails, stocks, or cracker. So we have most of them who sells for like 10,000 naira now currently, but before at least we are selling for 6,000 naira. So the price and the cost of everything and the dollar exchange, is really affecting us too, included the buyer himself, the consumer. But I think it was like last 2019 we get bell for like 80,000 naira, 70,000 naira, but currently now, for you to get the same bell, we get it for 500,000 naira. So imagine you selling one each. So the price, the head trend is high. It's very high. It's very high for us. So things are very difficult this time around, not like before. It's China importation. They are all stock imports in China. We all know apart from China too. And most of them, like Bell, were bought. From Togo. You understand me? Like boyfriend jean, they are all import from Togo here. This summer, that is Togo too. Like Okrika. But like new stock, come like tons of baggages here. We all buy it we import from China retails too. You understand me? So that's where we get our stock from.
Okay, so what are the challenges importing all the way from China, Togo, and the rest?
I think the challenge is mostly there is cargo. After you might have got your prices there, then money for the shift, like let's say cargo. So you find out the cargo, the price you buy. Let's assume example now you got it from in China. Let me use our Nigeria rates. Now you buy from China like 5,000 naira to come and sell here 6,000-7,000 naira. You find out the money for cargo. You understand me? Let's say the shift. You understand me? Cargo prices. Find out at the end of every day and expenses. Find out everything fall in 10,000 naira. So imagine yourself. You have to sell like 12,000 to cover up your expenses. You understand? That is the challenge you will get from it. That's the challenges. Yeah.
So what is your happiest moment in this your business?
My happiest moment is when I tell customer price, the customer understand me and line with my own. That is current like we know how things go in the country. You understand me? If let's assume I buy for 10,000, I tell him things are expensive now. At least you can get it for 12,000. You understand me, and he has the money to afford it. He buy from me, and me, the seller too. I will be happy that I got something. I'll be able to get gain a lot from it. My most happiest moment is when my customer. Those are my happier moments as well.
Okay, so now we have a lot of people say convince your customer to stay, or how do you call in your customers?
I all believe that all lays on individual differences. The way your approach matters a lot. How you treat your customer depends, they will come back. There are some customers there, but if I can cool down, relax, then I'm break down everything for them, like tell them, so I understand that too.
Okay. So where are you coming from to sell here?
I stay in Lagos.
So why Tejosho? Why this market?
270. So something that some as a man more than 5 times still start over 2, and by special grace of God I'm still doing well now. I'm still pushing on.
So people are always talking about bail thing that they're always scared.
You understand me? Buy a gene, so the same gene will give to you. So the different why I have challenges is sizes. I always tell my customer, if you are not around, send your picture. So if you send your picture, I can be able to know your size as well too. Or you come in pairs, then you find out you hardly see some plaza here. It was on Railway here. People buy from Railway, then Green Plazas. So at least I just believe that no matter how things are being difficult, you understand. So that's it.
Thank you very much, sir.
What about the rest traders? Let's listen market, because this market to them is more than a business. So it is. So they do, but then it is just different. Let's listen to them.
Morning, sir.
Yeah, morning.
How are you?
I'm all right.
What is your name?
I'm Ikechukwu Christian Elowa.
So you sell here?
We sell clothes, okay clothes.
Okay, so walk us through the journey of how you started your business.
How will I say it? We started just the way others started too. It has been a long journey, but we're doing well. It's just that there's a problem when it comes to our business, nature of business. There's no price control. And if the government has given us a price control, it should have been fair. 2025 has been a good year, but it's not as friendly as it used to be before. You understand? So, but we still thank God for everything. So 2026 that is coming up now, we're really trying to tell the government that they should try and have price control. When it comes to price control, let them have price control. It will help us to grow because everything has really changed. We're only, will I say, we're struggling, suffering and smiling, trying to put something in the ends ahead, to put something into our mouth and everything. But if you talk about us using it to create something, it can't come like that unless we have it in a large and big quantity like that. So, but we still thank God. We're doing well. God has been very faithful.
Okay, so apart from the price control, what are the challenges in this okay business?
We have a lot of challenges there. Actually, those customs, when they inflate the price there, it affects us. It makes them, they still release it. They still come to the store and they're making things look like if it's rough for us. They will tell you they've released it, but their eyes is still on it when you are selling. So it's not friendly, but we still thank God for everything. Well, we're doing well. We're doing well. I just tell you the truth. God has been faithful. So that's it.
Okay, so what are you grateful for in this business? What is that thing that keeps you going in this business?
Continuity. We've been moving. The more you are consistent in what you're doing, you get something doing. You achieve something. There will be a goal somewhere. There's no problem. It's when you're being consistent, you eat well, you'll be feeding well. But not that it takes you to the because the nature Nigeria is going now is not friendly.
Okay, so we know that a lot of people are selling this type of thing you are selling. How do you cajole your customer? How do your customer locate you and all of that?
It depends. The kind of manners and way you talk to your customer make them come. Sometimes we even have to bring ourselves a little bit low for them to understand that we need them. We play with them, we joke with them, we make them understand that this is what is going on. You understand? And sometimes when they look your character, look the kind of way you attend to them, they come closer. So being faithful, God has been doing it. Let me not lie.
What is your happiest moment in the market?
The day you come to the market and God blesses you becomes your happiest day. Sometimes you come, you don't do the same the way it was yesterday, but when you come around, God still shows mercy. And that day he shows mercy is the day you're happy. And then if he gives you, you go home and say, Papa God, thank you. So it's just like that. It's just like that.
Okay, so what time does this market open? What time does it close?
It's a free plate when you access from 6 o'clock to 7 in the evening. It's allowed. It's a free place. It's a nice place to be. And just that they have people who collect money from us every day.
Wow.
At least 1,000 naira each day.
For what?
For the space and everything you're using. Every day.
Every day?
Yes, from
even
Sunday.
If there's market, even if there's no market.
To Sunday. Apart from Sunday, they don't collect. But Monday to Saturday. Sunday, you are free. But they know nobody comes to the market. But then some people still play around. Come down and we're doing well. God is faithful. I will just have to be sincere to you. He's faithful.
Okay, so what is that thing that happened in 2025 in the business and you don't pray for it to reoccur in 2026?
2025 has come, about to go. We only pray that that thing that happened at 2025, the prices of things went up. We would like to pray for the prices of things to go down this time around. Let it be friendly. I still even give thanks for those who buy clothes. It's not easy. Feeding is not easy in Nigeria here. But you that still can feed and can still buy clothes and change your wardrobe, you are trying. You're making it look real for yourself. Meaning that God is faithful to them too. If God is fine for them, He's fine for us. So that's just it. But 2026, I pray that God should just try and bring the price of things down so that people will still be coming the way they used to come before. You can't compare this time and now. Things has really changed.
So what type of customer do you pray for in 2026?
Those ones that can buy and buy in quantity. When they buy, they go to resell. It makes us happy. And we still thank God. We thank God. When they come, it makes us look good.
Okay, so what then do you have in store for your customer?
2026 is going to be a very new year, and we still have a lot of things. When they come, they see types of things. These are okay use, London use. You understand? You know their product there is expensive, but here is a little bit cheaper because they throw it out. And most things they buy at a good price, a very big rate there to hear it's condemned. So it has to be a lower price. So you're still wearing what they are wearing. They themselves like coming here to come and buy from us. And when you throw it out, they come here and buy, take it down to where it's. We have a lot of them that come all the way from that place too. They buy from us because they know the prices. Like when you say Primark, and all these ones like that, Schengen or whatever, their products are cheaper here.
Okay, so where do you get your OK from? Where do you buy them from?
We have a very better place. Arena is a nice place for it, where they bring it. And when you go to Arena, you see a lot of people, they bring it down there. All these white people and the Nigerians, and where they bail it, they break it down. So it's friendly.
So how do you transport it down from there down
We have
here?
people who do that. That's their job. We have people who that is their particular job. That's what they do. And that's what they do for means of living survivor. So we ourselves, we are marketers, and we break it down for them.
So what do you like about this particular business?
It keeps you on. It keeps you moving. You can at least eat 3 square meal a day. Not that you get it all big, but in a way, consistency with it, you can eat 3 square meal. At least you can say, God, thank you, I can afford 3 square meals. That's just the beautiful thing about it.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
My name is Mr. Emmanuel. Okay,
Mr. Emmanuel, smile for the camera now. Why you bone face?
I know both face. So you're right.
Okay, so for how long have you been in this business?
Actually, it hasn't been long since I came into the line of selling blazers. Actually, it's not my own business. I work for somebody.
Okay, so before you started moving into this business, what other thing were you selling before?
Then I was a construction worker, as in this Yaba bridge now we build them, now we do the bridge. So that is when I came to Lagos. That should be earlier last 2 years. And since I came, I just saw that the market is sweet and everybody is doing also towards it. So I just decided to switch off from being a construction worker into business.
Okay, so what has the experience been so far, moving from construction to business? How has the experience been?
It has been nice because I saw changes. It's just self-determination for you, telling yourself that yes, you can do it. So it has been nice. And ever since then, God has been so faithful and marvelous towards us, towards the business, because it's not easy. It's not everybody that will come outside that will sell. But we just give glory to God that in our own side we are still pushing up.
Okay, so what are the challenges in this business?
There's a lot of challenges. Because something like now, all these ones you're seeing here now, they are my August money. But men looking at them now, you're looking at them as if they are nothing. The challenge is there is that at times you do open bell, what you desire or wish to see in that bell, you're not going to see it. Like maybe sometimes we open blazers, hoping to see longer blazers, like kimono blazers, you're not going to see them. You just open, you just see trash, rubbish, net, and others. So there are different challenges, but what do give us that motivation is how we tackle it on our own. Yeah.
Okay, so this market now, ever since you've been in this market, you don't talk, say sometimes business, if you see some other thing, if you see some people go say loss day, gain day, how you take the manage both?
Loss day, mostly, in life, when you count your loss, you count your gain also. At times you compare them, at times you don't compare them, but for me, the loss is very much, but we still give glory to God that we are still beating up to know how we're going to meet up.
Okay. So how do you convince your customer to stay with you, to continue to buy with you?
In so many angles. One, you need to be friendly with your customer. You need to let that joy of buying be inside them. Because most of the times there are some people that can come up with this kind of argument that this is fake, this is not good. Before you know, maybe you might just get angry and lose it all. And you end up losing the customer, end up losing not selling your goods. So for me, because I'm the kind of type that I do get angry easily. For me, I just pick up that courage, and that's it, that let me collect money from you first before any other thing. If I will unleash on that thing, so I put up my best in doing what I like doing best, and that's this business. That's just it.
Okay, so what's your happiest moment in this business?
Surely now, if I don't cash out now, if I don't cash out, so I don't make sense for my God, they happy, like serious. But if I did, I never sell market, you go see me, I go the wrong land, because especially when they serve person, we no come they see returns for guy, go the feedback. But if I did happy mostly now, when I don't cash out, when I don't see I don't sell something for my guy, they happy well. They give me more.
Okay, so what is that thing that keep you going in this business? You know, say you don't talk, say you the staff person. So what's that thing that keep you going? What thing they motivate you when you still the business?
The thing they motivate me as I still there with my guy, I believe that the sky is our limit. I no get trust in him because person know they hope on somebody, put on in trust, say this person go do for you. But I saw some potentials in my boss that if road good for this man, go good for me. So I see that joy in working with him. They be saying that my business quite alright, but I spend much of my time for his own business. But I know say if he did good for him, he did good for me.
So what do you like about this Tejo show business?
Thing about the market, because they say who work now get paid. So if you no work, you no get paid, you get. So I dey like when I come outside, I see my fellow niggas go there, they hustle, they laugh, they interrelate. They give me a sense joy.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
Very fine, thank you.
Okay, what is your name?
Mary.
So Mary, for how long have you been in this business?
Let me say all my life, I think so. Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay, so what has been the experience so far?
Not really good. There have been some good times and bad times. Yeah.
Okay, so walk me through that journey of how you started, or is it mommy's business?
It's mommy's business, and we the children, we continue. Yeah.
So walk me through that journey, the experience, like how this business started and all of that, things you know a bit.
Okay. With what she explained to me, she was pregnant with me when she started.
Wow.
And she started in front of the shop, like we didn't have this place.
Yeah. So
Just outside, open space, managing. Then growing up, we joined, we are 4, 2 boys and 2 girls. We joined her.
Boom. Okay, so what is your favorite thing? What's your happiest moment in this business?
The money. Collecting money from customers.
It brings you joy. Okay, so how do you cajole your customers to buy something or pick something up?
Okay, first of all, when they are passing and I see them like trying to look around, like, oh, I'm like, bro, come in. We have what you want, even though we don't have what they want. And if they come in and we don't really have what they want, I'll try help them, take them to my brother's shop to help them get one. Then they will now come back and help me back.
Okay, so how are sales been?
This year, we bless God. Yeah, that's what I can say.
Okay, so what are that thing you experienced in 2025 sales that you don't want it to repeat itself? Probably anywhere you.
Okay, the sales this year, it has been really good. I won't want to say anything bad, but with the whole people not having money and everything, the experience is not really good. Like, it's really bad. People come in and they'll still be giving you the last year price that you still gave them. Meanwhile, things have actually increased in prices. So I don't want to experience that last year. I want, as everybody's making it next year, me self will make up.
Okay. Okay, so what keeps you being here, like assisting mommy? What is that goal? What keeps you going?
Okay, I really want to make something for myself, not under my mom's name. I think that's why I'm still here. I'm still under our umbrella, but I'm making something for myself already. Like, I have goods here for my, like, in my own name. So that's it.
Okay, so what's your plan in 2026?
Getting my own shop, please.
Are you serious? I love that vibe. Okay, so now 2026 is here. On January 1st, what's that thing you do on a regular day?
I just sleep because I don't come to the shop. I just stay home and sleep, cook, wash clothes. I don't really go out.
So how are we going to get that shop in 2026 if we sleep?
January 1st, it's the first of the year, so we have to rest. Even Jesus was sleeping in the storm, so who am I? Let me rest.
Okay.
Then from second, we'll know what next.
Okay, so 2026, are you entering 2026 with money or with faith?
Both. Money and faith.
Okay. Okay, so what will be your watchword in 2026?
Okay.
What's that watchword that will motivate you for 2020?
Okay, like what I always tell my mom, I believe when there's no sales, I'm not always like that bothered. She'll be like, you have this kind of nonchalant attitude. I'll be like, Mom, me, I know, say, I will not leave the market without selling anything. It's not possible. Like, and that spirit that really transferred to her. Most times she wants to think, people should come outside, come out. I'll be like, I'm not going to stress myself. Me, I know what God has for me. The plans He has for me is of good and not of evil. So I'm not bothered. So 2026, we are not bothered.
Okay, I love that vibe. Thank you very much. Name, sir?
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, what is your name, sir?
My name is Chukwuemeka Obiora.
So for how long have you been in this shoe business?
Wow. Is it when because I serve.
Okay.
Then I came to Lagos 2004. Then I served my master for 7 years.
Wow.
Then I became a
Hey. Okay, so walk us through that journey, through how you served your oga and how you also chose to settle for shoe business.
No, it's what I serve. My oga was selling shoe then. So when he carried me come to Lagos, I was selling shoe. So it's just like the only shoe I know how to. That's the only thing I can sell. Then that's the reason why I'm still in the shoe business.
Okay, so what are the challenges in this shoe business?
The challenges is just like you now. How long have you buy shoe?
I can't even remember. I think I got shoe last weekend.
Okay, let's just say since this year. How many shoe have you buy?
Just that one I got last week.
Let's just say everybody in this Lagos are buying one shoe. And I'm not the only one selling. So I'm not the one that will tell you how bad it is to sell shoe. That's just it. So we are begging people to start buying shoes so that we pay our children's school fees.
So what keeps you going in this business? What motivates you to still be in the business?
One motivator, this is Lagos. So there is a plenty party going on in Lagos. So people do buy shoes. They attend to those parties. There are some people that buy 2 shoes in a week. Some even more than 3. Every week they go to party.
So how is your shoe now? Where did you get them from?
Yeah, I buy from Togo. I buy from Cotonou. Sometimes I order from China.
So what are the challenges buying from all those states you make mention from? Okay. The transportation, way bill, shipping fee.
Okay. The main thing is not even that transportation of a thing. The main thing is exchange. And why before now the shoe business is moving until exchange get this worst. So shoe that we are supposed to say 10,000 then now it's 25,000 there. And that one alone reduce people of buying. Reduce plenty of shoes that we say in a week or month. So that's just it.
Okay. Okay, so what is your happiest moment in this business?
I think
the happiest moment, the happiest time.
Happiest time?
Yeah, happy moment.
Wow. should I say that? Like people are saying season, December. It's not even it. The happiest day just when you come to market, meet up your target. That's just it. The major budget to say make 200,000 naira a week. And once you get it, you are happy then.
Okay, so now when does this market open? When do you come to the market?
Okay, this market open by 7 o'clock, then end 7 p.m.
Okay, so this is your store now. Are you paying for this particular place?
Yes. You have to pay now. Why will you?
Yearly?
Yes, yearly.
How much?
For security purpose, I will not tell you.
Okay. So I just want to ask how you are keeping to pay rent, and as you said, no sales all the time and all of that. How are you managing together?
That one, you know, I told you that I serve my order. That is the main reason of serving. So, not just that the man said to you, start a business. He will teach you how to save your 5 naira. When you sell 1 pair of shoe, that 1 pair of shoe, the shop length must have at least 5 naira out of 1 pair of shoe sell. And they must keep it very well in order at the end of the year for you to be able to pay your house rent without telling the landlord story.
Okay, so what do you like about this market?
What do I like?
Yaba market.
One of the things I like is that all those Agboro, they doesn't disturb here. They doesn't fight. You know, anytime fight came up, then we'll be the one that will settle it. So they are not fighting in this market. We are happy.
Thank you very much.
But know this, not all markets or not every market is easy. There is no hustle that doesn't warrant challenges, rising bill prices, unpredictable quality, competition, weather, economic uncertainty. Some days are booming, other days painfully slow, but traders return every morning because Lagos never stop dressing up. From early morning to evening, the reading continues. Customers bargaining, traders calling out prices, friends laughing, buyers comparing finds. Every voice overlaps, creating a sound unique to Tejo Show. This is not chaos, this is coordination. Tejo Show Thrift Market is proof that value is not always new. Sometimes it is rediscovered. Clothes get second chances, and this is in the marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV.
And that is a wrap on Tejo Show Thrift Market. Thanks for joining us on the adventure of Thrift Market. And I hope you've learned one or two concerning this market, how dedicated, the experience of the traders, what keeps them going, what motivates them in the market. Till I grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Avefe, and you are watching ConsumerHalla TV. And this segment is called In the Marketplace. Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Alright, it is another lovely Monday morning here at ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for joining us once again this morning for Healthy Living on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo at Jibola. Good morning. On Healthy Living, we talk about everything diet, health related, wholeness, and also wellness on the program. And normally we do have our constant face on the program to Minul for her, but unfortunately she's not going to be available today. So Iremfe is here with me in the studio to join me for this particular topic we'll be talking about this morning. Good morning, Iremfe.
Good morning, Kike.
How was your weekend?
Oh, restful. I mean, for LD, yeah. I'm just practicing what we are going to.
Yeah, so you preach what you practice. Don't practice what you don't preach what you don't practice. Exactly.
Absolutely.
Yeah, today we'll be talking about a particular topic which is very, very common, very rampant, and I would say very people are very nonchalant about it. They don't really care about it. They don't think it is something that's crazy. So which is the harmful daily practices. You know, we have a lot of harmful daily practices that people do in the country and in our society or any other thing like that, but we keep on falling short in a lot of things, and we don't look at this side. We tend to look at other things that are actually not even the cause or the root cause of our problem. So what do you think about these particular things, and if you actually know of some harmful daily practices that people do, maybe you could enlighten us about it?
I mean, when you said ancestors, it just made me smile, because one thing is, I think with technology now, thank God, with the help of technology, we are now able to see practices that are very harmful, that people do not know, that could be very harmful, you understand? Because like you said, sometimes we do some things because, oh, my
mom, yeah,
did it, so it was very good and all of those things. So at the end of the day, we do not realize, I do not know how, probably because, I don't know, probably people were dying then, but they didn't really know the root cause of all this death.
Yeah.
You understand? So there couldn't be any statistics to put to it, or any way to just data to check up on that. Where should you put that cloth?
Well, I don't understand. They didn't want to wash the clothes. They didn't want to wash the clothes.
They don't want to wash. They just want to, like, okay, I've worn it this time. Okay, when else I want to put it on? Where should I keep that particular clothes I've worn? People were giving defense. Okay, why do you have the wardrobe undo? Why do you have this? We have chairs in our rooms that you can just put it. So people were just saying all sort of things. And in my mind, I'm like, some of these practices are wrong.
They are actually.
People do not know. Even for tires, sometimes people use it. They dry up their body. Then you see the next thing, people just put it on
somewhere,
the chair, anywhere. And at the end of the day, you still use this
particular towel to dry your body.
Or your body. Then you just realize that sometimes you have some rashes, you have some. This is one of the practices that in 2026 an adult should not even
be indulging
at all. So that is one. Even kitchen, sometimes you see the way you go into people's kitchen. Funny enough, people don't even clean up their kitchen regularly. Yes, there are people who do that. They cook. They just think, when you think, all this, your plates, your different utensils that you use, you just have to ensure that everything is well kept and clean at the same time. Not just after you finish cooking, you wash the plates. And that is not just the hygiene. Understand? You just have to ensure that you keep all of these things in check.
All right, thank you so much, Irimofe. I would like to come back to that particular conversation, but let's go on a short break. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Alright, welcome back from that short break. This is still LD Living on ConsumerHallaTV. And before we went to the break, we were talking about the regular daily practices that people do that are actually not very good for lifestyle, and also the fact that we preach wellness and wholeness on the program is something that we have to bring this topic in for people to understand that yes, you may think this is right, but it's absolutely wrong. Just like we spoke about the monsters in our home the other time, I think we had like 3 episodes of those for like 3 consecutive weeks, because we just wanted to cover as much as we could, even though till now we've not been able to cover up all of those topics. But today's particular one deals more close, it deals closely with everything that we do every minute, every second, and every hour of our lifetime for almost 365 days of the year. And people have been practicing this thing since the ancestral time, and they'll be like, yeah, my ancestors used this, they did that, nothing happened to them, so why would mine be a different case entirely? So these are conversations that are very, very important for us to have.
I think I need to say this, it didn't cross my mind earlier when you asked for practices that people engage in. It's one of such is putting your toothbrush in the bedroom.
Yeah,
I mean, why would one, you keep it in the bedroom, you leave it uncovered?
Yep.
At the end of the day, sometimes you have different insects in the bedroom, cockroaches and all that. They perch on you, the blister, you take the brush again, you use
I know one thing that people don't even, I don't know if it was only me, even though I keep my toothbrush in my kitchen. Like you see it at my kitchen counter like this. That's where I keep my toothbrush. And even if I'm to remove it, I rinse it first before
That is
But some
safer.
people actually put the, I'm like, why?
Yeah, you understand. So it's.
I don't believe in covering up my bristles because I want to air dry it. I want it to be
Yeah,
dried up.
Someone like me now, you know, all
I
I
can't
just
use a
do-
cold. If I'm not the one that actually rinse it before I put it in my mouth, and it's cold, I can't use it. I don't know if you
someone
can
like me
say.
now, I just ensure that mine is covered anyway. But the thing is that after use of
You
it,
do
I
like-
ensure that the water, everything is properly drained out. Then I keep it. That's the way me I do mine,
Yeah.
understand. So, but leaving it in a bedroom, it's very harmful. Especially when you then leave it uncovered
And you are
again.
flushing your toilet. All the germs particles are actually
You
in the
understand?
air.
So maybe people think germs are not really so like much in the bedroom. That's why they just like, okay, this is where I bathe. Then it's very
Germs
wrong.
are actually way worse in the bathroom because they are moist. Those are moist areas.
Exactly.
So moist areas are actually they harbor more of germs more than any other place. I don't understand. And also people actually also use loafers. They use glove sponges, which I wouldn't say you shouldn't use it if you want to use it, but glove sponges are one of the sponges that actually harbor germs a lot if you are not drying them out. Like if you are just putting them in the place that they are wet, you take it in the morning and again you use it on your body, continuously. It's very, very good to use, very, what would I call it? There are net sponges.
Yeah.
You can use net sponges that once you are done. That's why it's always good. They will say you should do like this,
Yes,
and then you.
I have this sponge container that has
Sealant,
space.
yeah.
You understand? It's a very tight container. At the end of the day, air can. Some people don't even dry it out.
They just do it.
After finishing, even as wet as it is, then you put it. Then you see the soap, especially if you.
It's
put
now
your
very
soap in,
soft. Yeah, I don't put my soap where my.
It's
It's supposed to be a different thing entirely. So we should always. These are just conversations that we are having here and there. But let's go into fully into the conversations of the day, which is while many daily practices can promote well-being, we are not actually putting that aside. Certain habits can be very harmful to the earth, particularly in Nigeria, where we actually commonize everything because our mothers, our sisters, our friends are doing it. Obviously to us they don't pose any risk, but there are a lot of these practices that pose risk, and I'm going to be talking about them one by one today. We may not be able to finish it, we may come back to it next episode or next week, but we're going to be talking about it. Number one is the poor dietary choices. A lot of people actually do this a lot. Staple foods like rice, yam, there are a lot. We eat a lot of carbohydrates in the country. Like we eat a lot of carbohydrates. You see people putting rice, spaghetti, beans. Funny enough, beans is more of carbohydrates than protein. Beans, some people even add yam to eat. So, all of these things,
funny combination.
they contribute to obesity and diabetes. And we have a lot of this in Nigeria. We have a lot of diabetes patients. Obesity is also here and there. And also the high intake of processed foods, sugar drinks, snacks, fast foods can increase the risk of heart disease and other health issues. Just like I would always say, we always snack a lot. We have gala, we have a lot of different snacks in the country, and some people cannot eat without taking carbonated drinks. Yeah, you could. I wouldn't say it's not good to actually want to step your foot down. But what happened to juice? What happened to yogurt? What happened to parfait? What happened to other things? If there's no money for parfait, buy juice. Don't buy carbonated drinks. These are things that, and even carbonated are processed food, processed drinks. So no matter which one you are taking, if they are not like extracted by you for yourself, they are still processed. Just one risk is better than the other risk. And let's talk about vegetable and fruit. People actually do not consume a lot of vegetable and fruit because they are like, what do I want to use it for? Like, it's not that necessary.
Well, I think for me, because I saw an excess today, someone was like, can you imagine an apple is now 1,000 naira? Another factor that scare people out when it comes to fruits is they believe they are quite expensive.
No,
but
they
the
are not.
truth of the matter
There are
is
lots of
you don't necessarily have to take apple.
Yeah, you can take watermelon.
pineapple.
You can get pineapple. Yeah, banana. But banana, you can actually take 2 from the bunch. Eat it in a day. You are good to go.
Even pawpaw. Yesterday, I just had to get pineapple and pawpaw. And sometimes, if you know that you can't get, the probably banana that
Just
is
buy
the bunch,
200 naira on. You can always.
You can get from these guys that say ensure that the place is neat. But even before taking it, you can ensure that you still, wash it before you eat it. So that way, at least taking some fruit. And for vegetables also, it doesn't necessarily have to be so expensive. You can get 500 naira vegetables just with tomatoes or whatever you want to. You don't necessarily have to pack everything in it. Even with
I feel like the thing is that many people don't actually eat vegetables because they don't want to eat swallow. But honestly, it's very, very important. If you don't even have to eat swallow with vegetable, you can eat vegetables with rice. You can eat vegetables a lot of things. Don't just make it stew alone every other time, or soup. These are not the things. Yes, they are things that you need in your body, but they are not balanced diet, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
So now let's talk about water, which is hydration. It is very, very important that we take water in our system. Scientifically, they've proven this a lot of times, that water, our body is made up of water. Like, our body is, the higher percentage of our body is made up of water. The rest of them are just whatever we need to. But our body, it is very, very important that you have water in your system. And not drinking enough water, dehydration can negatively affect bodily function, particularly in hot climate. And we are in hot climate in our country. You know that Nigeria is hot and cold. Even when it's cold, you know that after it is cold, the next minute or anything, it is. And you can see from the diagram on your this, you could have a lot of symptoms. When your mouth is very dry skin, less frequent urination, which can cause kidney problems and every other thing. So these are issues that you can have from just not drinking water. Your life may not properly function the way you want your life to function. It's very, very important to have water in our system. And this practice where you eat and you don't drink water, it's very common. I used to be that person that I'm like, I'm not a fan of water, I don't like water. If you feel like you're not a fan of water, you don't like water, please try and inculcate watermelon in your diet. Watermelon is what would I say? It is 90% or 95% water, and it even give you more nutrition because you are taking water and you're also taking fruit at the same time. But you can also take a little bit of water. It is very, very important. Another thing is our sedentary lifestyle. People that tend to sleep, lazy around, sit down every time. Like, anything you are doing in life, you are sitting down. This low physical activities, many people actually live this life, and a lot of it is also because of urbanization and technology. It's actually increased the risk of obesity, heart disease, and other chronic illness. Obviously, if you're not stretching your leg, you're not working out, you're not outside every time. Like I personally do for myself. I come to work every day, although I have already stressed myself, but I know that I'm sitting almost every day. Once I get home, I take a walk, at least like 30 minutes walk around my area, and I go back to the house. You may not want to do that, but if you are sitting down in your house, you are doing remote job or every other thing, that doesn't give you the right and the excuse to be sitting on the couch. Even the couch that you are sitting on, the wetness, you're already soaked in your clothes, everything. There is no free movement here and there. So it is very, very important to know that walking around and stretching your legs are very good for your health. It is very, very important.
I also practice walking because especially for, like you said, urbanization and technology. Most times people are on their phones.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just do away with that. Intentionally
playing games.
You understand? Just drop the phone, because there are also health risks associated with you using your phone for a very long time. It's part of the sedentary lifestyle. And also, like you said, if you are the type of person, because I think a Aproko doctor made a video and was like, for people who make hair, you understand, sometimes he was showing that video.
Yeah, very swollen. Yeah. It happens a lot.
Yeah, there are ways they can just do that, and there is this kind of stocking.
Yeah, compressed socks.
So sometimes if you know that you do all those kind of things, or you work in that kind of job that can bring about that kind of sedentary lifestyle. All you just have to do sometimes is just, even at work, intentionally take a walk.
Yeah, don't sit down.
Don't sit down for too long, because you might not know the effect
That's
until
causing
later you
even on your spinal cord, because we do practice safe sitting a lot of times, and this actually tells on our spinal cord. It's very, very important to understand that these are not just things that we put together to talk about. These are things that affect people on a daily basis. So yeah, it is just an awareness for us to know that these are things that are very, very that are affecting the whole purpose of living life in healthy and a meaningful way. Health is not just about a monetary. I say people say health is wealth. It's not the monetary. It's not a monetary aspect of it. It's the worthiness of you living a fulfilled life when you are self-conscious and your whole mind, body, and soul is intact. That's when you enjoy life the most. So now let's move to the one that is like a social would I say impediment right now.
This is
it is very, very important that we know that things that we think are for flex, there are for big boys, big girls, and mature, and necessarily not the type of thing that we need in our life, which is the tobacco, marijuana, alcohol, drugs, name it. They have a lot of them. Smoking tobacco is linked to numerous health issues. Even the manufacturers always put it at the carton, including lung cancers, heart diseases, and excessive alcohol consumption leads to liver disease, addiction, and other health complication. What more do you need? Kidney issues. What more do you need?
It's a whole lot.
What more awareness are we going to create for you guys to know that this thing is actually wrong for you?
Yeah, you just have to know that for you to live, it's your sole responsibility.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of illnesses we have these days. It's as a result of what we consume, what we think in. And the truth is, there have been campaigns, there have been a lot of awareness. What we are doing right now is also awareness. But people, one of the disadvantages of using this thing is because at the end of the day, you get so addicted.
You don't know. You can't live without it.
Yeah, I nicotine, like somebody was saying, nicotine is one of the addictions that is very difficult to crack.
Yeah.
Because once you are used to, the use of nicotine,
your body is used to it.
Cigarette. At the end of the day, your body is used to it. Then for you to fight, even addiction normally, it's not easy to fight. Then you're addicted to taking tobacco or
alcohol, marijuana.
And, at the end of the day, we see what happened to people. You see a lot of young lives wasted as a result of this. Sometimes you are too high, as they say, then you indulge in a lot of activities that might take your life. Understand? If you are in
your right frame of mind, you never go near those activities.
Exactly. So I just believe that for healthy lifestyle, people should cut away the use of tobacco or any of these drugs. Drugs are not a thing that it's even really on the increase. You see young people are not even, people in their teens, people who should have proper plans for their lives. They are not, they are so used to drugs.
They are not the usual self anymore.
You understand? So we just need, and I think, for instance, if you watch Bollywood films recently, there's a special campaign that you see at the beginning of the film.
They've been doing that.
You understand?
They've been doing that.
Recent times, they've now intensified it. Even in their movies, when there are scenes that are smoking,
they blur it out.
No, they even put it on.
Yeah, on that thing. Yeah, and sometimes I feel like they blur it out.
Yeah, to let you know that this thing is injurious to health. Do not just practice it because
it's very good.
So, sometimes even our music videos, we see these things. The entertainment, they bring it to our screen. They make it look normal. You understand? So, and these days, a lot of youths are so enticed with what they see on their screen. So I think we should also need to, even if music videos are having these things, let us ensure that the campaigns are strong enough to let people know that please do not enjoy. Some people look up to these celebrities and they see them, they go to different social functions, they are having it, it's just a normal lifestyle. So people should not emulate that part of their
lifestyle. Yeah, and honestly, I don't know which is contradicting, because even at the packet of all of these things, they tell you smokers are liable to die young, but regardless of it, you still smoke.
I mean,
so what is contradicting? Is it the fact that you are emulating somebody that is doing it, or the fact that you are intentionally ignoring the warning of the manufacturer?
Well, You know, there are people that will tell you that I know smokers.
Something must kill a man.
Definitely, I know smokers that will tell you that I have been smoking for long. Did I develop any health issues? I'm still here. Even people that are not smoking, they're having lung cancer. All of these things. But statistics, out of 10 people, how many people that have lung cancer are not
smokers? Yeah,
smokers, or probably people who are not taking their lungs seriously. You understand? So many things. I'm not necessarily saying only people develop lung cancer
as smokers.
You understand?
But at least the higher percentage of it, they
exactly.
are
So
I remember growing up, smoking is not something that is common. In fact, they will tell you, don't go near that guy because he's a smoker. But now it's like a common practice. You see a young boy on the road smoking. I'm like, what? It is a very common practice that people do. During that time, yeah, people do smoke, but like it is not as widely accepted as it is now. Like it's very, very normal for people to smoke now, which I don't understand why this is actually coming up.
I don't know, and I just think, fine, we have campaigns, we have awareness. I think government needs to take it more seriously, because look at many youths out there, young people, they are just wasting away. I see videos of people who are so high on different substances, and it's not just tobacco, it's not many drugs you can't even put a name to.
Yes,
people are using it, and at the end of the day, the moment they start, for them to, I think we need more of rehabilitation for these people, and just more of awareness for them.
And rehabilitation is not that easy also, because you could rehabilitate somebody and they relapse.
Yeah,
that is very, very common.
Yeah.
So it's just best for you not to even indulge in it at all.
I'm talking from the angle of people.
Yeah, I get you.
Sold out to it already.
I get you. So now let's move on to another one, which is a mental health issue. You know, in Nigeria, we don't take mental health very seriously. There is a pandemic going on right now that people are actually making fun of, which is Tourette syndrome. And I find it very funny that a lot of people think people that have Tourette syndrome they are jokesters, like they're faking it. This is a neurological issue. It's not a mental health issue, but it's a neurological issue, and this neurological issue affects their daily lives. We have a lot of people that have Tourette in Nigeria, but because there is no particular name for it, we don't know that these people are dealing with Tourette syndrome. You know, it's very, very funny how there is a particular celebrity that I've seen having issues, and I didn't need anybody to tell me they had Tourette. I was like, does this person have Tourette syndrome? And I had to go and check it up, and they were like, yeah, the person has Tourette syndrome, because even the person speaks about Tourette syndrome. Autism is something that's very, very common in Nigeria. Cerebral palsy is something that's very, very common in Nigeria, but people don't know the name of it. Then they didn't know that autism is. They're like, oh, it's only white people's sickness. It is not only white people's sickness or a rich man disease. No, the people in your house that have autism, there are different stages of autism that people don't understand. There are autism that particularly look normal. There are autism that are very, very worse.
Another thing we don't talk about is people are triggered by sound.
Yes.
I can't remember the name it's called now, because people, for different people, I didn't initially know. There was a friend I used to have. The slightest, sharp sound would always give him this headache. So most times he was just always refraining from staying where there are too many people. So it really affected his social lifestyle.
Yeah.
But in this part of the world, we tell people, even the sound of vehicles, sometimes the loud music blaring out at clubs, at
I don't like loud music too.
It affects people, and it's part of it too. It's part of some people's lifestyle. They are triggered by it.
By these things.
Even when it comes to the mental health, I think globally there are more awareness.
But in Nigeria,
specifically, people still take it as, until when you now see that somebody commits suicide.
Then
you're like,
depression is real. Anxiety is real. Panic attacks are real. They are not people are not making all of these things up. We have people that have psychosis, we have people that hallucinate, we have people that have schizophrenia, we have people that have a lot of, everything is not spiritual attack. Trust me. People that have depression are not spiritually attacked. They have depression, they need to take antidepressant drugs. Take them to the hospital. There was a particular lawyer that committed suicide. I can't remember her name. Once I think she jumped to the river. To the Tomila Bridge. So I think she told people that, oh, she's something, something. They took her to church, prayed, kept on praying for her, and she was well into her 40s, but she was not married, and she was a successful lawyer living in a very well beautiful estate on the island, and she's like, no, I'm sick. Like, she still kept on telling them. They were like, no, this is a spiritual thing. It's from the village people, you know. They were kept on disregarding her feelings. Then I think 3 days before her death, she went to the hospital herself, and she was diagnosed with anxiety and depression. You know. But I don't know. I think she was scared to tell her parents that she had depression, because maybe she has been trying to, and has been shutting her out. It was when she died that her siblings came out and said they were not going to forgive the parents, because their sister wanted them to understand that this is the medical issue. Because when they went to this thing with the letter, she left the letter and also the report of her diagnosis. But she's already gone. So these are things that people need to understand. That mental health is very, very real. People are depressed. People have anxiety. People have panic attacks. People have psychosis behaviors. People have antisocial behaviors. People don't just act. People don't just act like they don't
want to associate with people
just because they don't want to. Some people have the specific way of relating to people. So us knowing when these things are supposed to be taken care of, and us knowing that, okay, this is this person's way of life, is actually very, very important. What can make anybody snap in an instant is very, very real. You know, they study some people that are murderers, people that kill outside the country. We don't study in Nigeria. We just sentence. We don't know why. What is the motive behind this senseless killing? We don't even check if this person is actually mentally unstable. There are a lot of mentally unstable people in the country that are wearing clothes, looking beautiful, doing makeup, you know, going out like normal people, and they're actually not okay upstairs. So it's very, very important to understand that mental health is real. It's a real challenge. People go through this mental health. So it's not about just seeing things that you think they are possessed. They are not possessed. They might actually be hallucinating or having psychosis issues.
And I think the place of religion in this also matters. It plays a very significant role. And I don't think your religion goes against you
checking yourself. Seeking therapy.
If you need therapy, please, like how would always say, speaking out. Fine, you need to know the kind of people you tell whatever the issue or the challenges are. But ensure that you talk to someone, you find somebody trusted in. And I think that NGOs that look into all of these things, a lot of them, please, your life matters a lot. Suicide is never an option. Please, if people do not understand you enough, seek help.
Seek help is very, very important. Before we go, let's talk about one thing that is very, very common, which is the poor hygiene practice. I think we even started with that in the first place, about the towel, about everything. People tend to do a lot of things that I'm like, how on earth do you think, how on earth, like this earth, do you think this is very, very nice for you? You go to the toilet, you don't wash your hand, you open with the handle, you don't clean your hand after you've gone outside. You want to eat. We have a lot of foods that we eat with our hand in the country. You don't rinse your hand before you actually take this food into your hand. We have a lot of people that are living in riverine areas, people that are living in waterlogged areas, and these things spread communicable disease. We have a lot of issues, you know, in the country. Imagine you even trying to board the bus. You don't know who you are running into. You don't know who you are touching. You don't know what the last person that stands on that seat, what they are carrying in their hand. And you go to your office, immediately you open your food, you dig your hand inside without even properly cleansing your hand and every other thing. And I think sanitizer is not just there for COVID time. It is important for everyday lifestyle.
I think COVID was just trying to teach us how to be very hygienic, because after COVID now, people just stop, you know, the whole
a lot of things, washing hands, using sanitizer.
That's another thing. People use their hands to eat, basically. So check that fingernails sometimes.
Very dirty. And if you can't keep a clean fingernails, cut off your nails.
It's even more, guys, particularly, where we outgrow some things. I used to keep nails, but when I was keeping nails, my nails weren't dirty. But I cannot tell you for sure that they weren't dirty, because even if they were neat,
this is some particles.
You understand? You can't say this. So when you see guys that keep nails, I'm not like, to what end?
Do you need it for?
Most of these diseases, like I said, it boils down to lifestyle, and your hands also can really affect you
a lot.
A lot of negative ways you do. So always wash your hand. Hygiene starts with that. You know, because you use your hand for so many things.
Put it on your face, put it in your mouth, a lot of things like that. And also, improper food, unsafe food handling rather, improper food and hygiene leads to a lot of foodborne diseases. There was a time that diarrhea, cholera broke out, I think, on the island like that, because those places are riverine area. There are places that are very, very moist and every other thing, and even their water is not actually that good. I can imagine them cooking with those waters and everything. That is where cholera was, I think 2 years or a year ago. Was it last year?
We still have case of cholera last year.
Exactly, and it was actually very rampant. So it's very, very important to understand that poor hygiene and all of these things are things that affect our daily lives. It is very important to know that our health is our wealth.
Exactly.
If you don't understand that, you are putting yourself at risk.
And I think we do not really talk more of foodborne diseases.
Yes.
People are more concerned about waterborne, airborne.
Yeah.
But foodborne basically
deadly.
Is very deadly, and people just do anyhow. That's why even where you buy food, if you buy food, you just always check out for the hygiene.
Yeah, and don't always change your where you're buying your food.
Just
Stick to a particular place.
Even if it's just because at the end
or
of the
cook in
day,
your house.
Yes. I'm just saying, sometimes you might not necessarily have the luxury of time to
yeah, exactly.
But if, like she said, stick to one place. If at all you have any medical condition, you can really figure out.
Yeah, you know where you got that from. Food poisoning is very important, and this is from either waterborne or also of definitely foodborne, but waterborne can also be included in all of these things. All right, now thank you so much for joining us, and thank you so much for joining me on the program. We'll actually be extending this until next time, because there are a lot of ones that we are not able to cover today, so we are going to bring some of them to talk about it next week on the program. Thank you so much for joining me this morning for Healthy Living on ConsumerHalla TV. In case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free, all at ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo at Jibola. See you next week, Monday.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint. Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they came up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, what my first time would be, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel, wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, those bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right?
Hello and welcome to the news this afternoon on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo at Chibola. Dangote Industries have appointed the Chief Executive Officer of MTN Group, Ralph Mupita, to the board of Dangote Fertilizer Limited. This is as the conglomerate accelerates plans to expand the business and list it on the Nigerian exchange. The appointment was confirmed by the Managing Director of Dangote Fertilizer, Viswajit Sinha, in an email response to inquiries from Bloomberg. The move is widely seen as a strategic step ahead of the company's proposed initial public offering, which is expected to take place later this year. Dangote Fertilizer, one of Africa's largest industrial projects, is a core part of billionaire Daliko Dangote's push to deepen the continent's agricultural value chain while positioning the group to attract long-term institutional capital. Now, the landing cost of imported premium motor spirit petrol is now lower than the gantry price of the commodity from the Dangote Petroleum Refinery, following the refinery's decision to hike prices. Data from the Major Energies Marketers Association of Nigeria show that the landing cost of imported petrol was 728.88 naira per litre as of last week. However, on Monday night, the Dangote refinery announced an increase in its gantry price of petrol from 699 naira to 799 naira per litre. The new price increase means that Dangote's gantry price is about 70 naira higher than the landing cost of imported PMS. As a result of the new price rise, the refinery said MRS filling stations would now sell petrol at 839 naira per litre. Checks by correspondent on Tuesday confirmed that MRS filling stations had raised their prices from 739 naira on Monday to 839 naira following the announcement by the 650,000 barrels per day Lekki refinery. Away from that now, Nigeria's projected 20.12 trillion naira budget deficit for the 2026 fiscal year could severely constrain access to credit for the private sector, analysts warned. According to the 2026 to 2028 medium-term expenditure framework, the federal government plans to finance 14.30 trillion naira, about 71.1% of the total deficit, through domestic borrowing. Analyst says the level of borrowing may be technically visible, but could trigger sustained high interest rates, limit credit availability for corporate, and intensify competition for limited liquidity in the financial system. A financial expert who spoke to Nairametrics expressed concerns about the implication of crowding out organized private sectors in Nigeria's debt markets. The federal government has announced that the 501 billion naira inaugural tranche under the Presidential Power Sector Debt Reduction Program has recorded 100% subscription from investors. The development was disclosed in a statement issued on Tuesday by the Special Advisor to the President on Energy, Olu Berhejem. According to the statement, the bond issuance, which forms part of efforts to address long-standing debt in the power sector, attracted participation from pension funds, banks, asset managers, and other investors. The government said the program is aimed at resolving legacy payment arrears owed to power generation companies, restoring liquidity, and strengthening confidence in the Nigerian electricity supply industry. Away from that now, the National Environmental Standards and Regulations Enforcement Agency says Nigeria consumes over 2.5 billion liters of sachet water annually, produced by more than 32,000 manufacturers across the country. Prof. Innocent Bariko, the Director General of NES REA, stated this at the inception meeting of the Child Project GEF 11193 on Tuesday in Abuja. He said the project's secular solutions to plastic pollution in Nigeria was aimed at reducing plastic sachet water consumption while ensuring access to safe drinking water. Bariko said the meeting marked a significant milestone in Nigeria's ongoing effort to address the growing challenge of plastic pollution in the country. Now let's move to Lagos State, where the Lagos State government has announced a partnership with MTN Nigeria for the redevelopment of and renaming of Obalende Underbridge to Yellow Bus Park. In a statement on X on Tuesday, Commissioner for the Environment and Water Resources, Tokunbo Wahab, said the move will transform the space to a functional hub. I'm pleased to announce that the Lagos State government is collaborating with MTN Nigeria at MTN to redevelop and transform the Obalende Underbridge into a modern, well-structured transport hub to be known as Yellow Bus Park. This redevelopment will convert what was once a notorious and degraded space into a functional, secure, and community-centered facility. The settlement read, in part, when completed, the new bus park is expected to feature an organized and regulated transport terminal, a recycling drop-off station, a road camp for lawma sweepers and security agencies, over 60 public toilet features, kiosks, and other essential amenities designed to serve commuters and residents alike. The Nigerian National Grid has listed several solutions to the collapse of the power system. Grid collapse have been attributed to a combination of technical faults, inadequate maintenance of transmission lines, and fluctuations in generation capacity. The grid recorded its second disturbance in 2026 on Tuesday, barely 4 days after the first occurrence. The weeks after a similar incident on December 29, 2025, which had caused widespread power outages across the country. As of the time of filing this report, data showed 0 megawatts of power supply to the 11 electricity distribution companies. Electricity generation dropped sharply from over 4,500 megawatts to as low as 0 megawatts as of 11 a.m. Checks showed that all 23 power generation plants connected to the grid reportedly lost output during the incident, resulting in 0 power allocation to each of the 11 electricity distribution companies. And now Justice Emmanuel Subilim of the National Industrial Court has ordered workers of the Federal Capital Territory Administration, FCTA, to suspend their ongoing industrial action pending the hearing and determination of the originating summons. The ruling followed an application filed by the Minister of the FCT, Nyesom Wike, seeking a court order compelling striking FCTA workers to return to work. In the suit, the FCT minister named the president and the secretary of the Joint Union Action Congress as respondent. Justice Subilim held at industrial action, including strikes, must be suspended once a dispute has been referred to the National Industrial Court. Ikeja Hotels PLC delivered the strong earnings performance in the 2025 financial year, posting a profit before tax of 12.56 billion naira, a 47.3% increase from 8.54 billion naira recorded in 2024. This marks a sustained improvement in profitability supported by stronger hotel revenue, rising finance income, and the elimination of finance costs. The performance was disclosed in the company's unaudited financial statement filed with the Nigerian Exchange on January 27, 2026. The earnings momentum also reflected improved room occupancies, higher pricing, and stronger event-related activities across the group's hotel portfolio. And lastly, this afternoon, merger and acquisition activity in African startups soared in 2025 with 67 deals recorded, representing a 72% increase from the 39 deals seen in 2024, the highest annual total ever. This is according to the State of Tech in Africa, reported by Tech Cabal. The report notes that African startups raised $3.4 billion in 2025, bringing total funding over 7 years to $20.16 billion. According to the report, established players are aggressively buying other startups to grow, get licenses, and take more of the market. All right, now, thank you so much for joining us for the news this afternoon, once again on ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected for more news update, follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free. I'm Kike Lomo at Jibola. Thank you so much for listening to the news.
We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, you know, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, you know, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. You know, I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. You know, government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, "Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am." Meaning that There's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of these, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack, there was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I pick up this number, I pick up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plug it to power, and then this thing just, you know, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Should we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Now, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the brand, the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that need to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing, and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in the marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayo Mikonle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
Weather plays a big role on how we take care of our skin. During Harmattan or dry season, many people switch to thick, greasy body oil in order to protect their skin against harsh weather. From petroleum jelly to body oil moisturizer, consumer pick them based on how long it lasts on the skin or how it protects them from harsh weathers and the performance it feels on the skin. And today I'm live here in Lagos. Yes, we are on the streets of Lagos, whereby we'll be asking consumers about their petroleum jelly or body oil moisturizer. Today, here on the show, consumers are permitted to speak for themselves. We do not influence their choices. We do not suggest brands. They are free to suggest any brand of their choice because it is Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV, and I am Elizabeth Abefe. Come with me as we go find out from consumers which brand of petroleum jelly or body oil moisturizer is their go-to choice against Harmattan or dry season. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, so what is your name?
Philip.
Okay, you know the way the weather is lately. We don't know whether Harmattan is coming around.
Yeah, the Harmattan is outside.
So how do you feel particularly about this weather?
It's nice, but I'm feeling chill. Like everywhere is just good.
Okay, so now talking about Harmattan right now, which body oil or petroleum jelly do you use?
Vaseline.
Vaseline? Yeah. For how long have you been using Vaseline?
I would say 6 months now.
6 months?
Yeah.
Okay. Apart from Vaseline, which other brand of petroleum jelly do you know of?
Nivea and I can't remember, but I know many, but I can't remember most of them.
Have you tried Nivea?
Yeah, once.
Once?
So I tried the one that make my skin black, and I don't like the experience at all.
Okay, now talking about this Vaseline petroleum jelly, do you just use it only during Harmattan, dry season, or that is what you use?
No, I use it every time, like during cold weather and dry season. I use it every time.
Okay, so how does it feel on your skin whenever you apply?
Very nice. I like it on my skin because it makes my skin more glowing. I like the feeling on my skin.
Okay, so now, have your skin ever embarrassed you during dry season whereby you did not use Vaseline? Have you ever embarrassed you whether you were outside and you feel like, oh, I'm not glowing the way I'm supposed to glow?
Yeah, there was one time like that I forgot to actually use the cream, and my skin was like, I don't even like it at all. So it was bad, and I had to rush him and rub the skin.
Okay, so how expensive is this Vaseline?
How
expensive?
It's not that expensive. It's like the one I bought is 4,500.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this particular Vaseline?
Yeah, I would say among all the creams I've been using, like I'll rate 10.
So are you the type that love your Vaseline very thick, or the one that just let it be normal?
Very thick.
Very thick. So are you the type that apply it too much on your body so that my body can glow very well? Let people know that yes, I'm coming.
Yeah, very. Yeah, I would like to rub it more on my skin. I rub it in the morning and in the evening.
Are you serious?
Yeah, very well.
Okay.
Because I like my skin to be glowing.
Is there anything you like this brand to improve on, or you are cool with them?
Yeah, everything is nice with me. I like it and it's very okay.
Okay, rate them over 10.
Yeah, I would say 9 over 10.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm good, ma.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Baba Roland. Baba Roland Shegun.
Okay, now you know the way the weather is lately.
Yes,
so, which body oil or petroleum jelly are you using?
I need to use any body oil. Sometimes I used to use Ori, then I used to say all those ones I used to sell 500. Maybe shea butter. It's called shea butter, man. That's what I used to use. But I didn't have any particular cream that I used to use because I know how to bleach.
Okay.
All this place with black, all this place with light, all this place with green. It's Ori that I used to use that. It's only Ori.
Okay, so for how long have you been using shea butter?
For how long? Maybe like since I when I'm like 7 years old.
Yeah.
7 years I've never used it. I did not have any cream that I used to use. But I used to use one that my mommy used to use sometimes. Maybe she needs it, I don't use it. But one I like is only Ori. It's called shea butter, man.
Okay, now how do you feel whenever you apply this shea butter on your skin?
If I don't have any use to finish, I'll go out. If I already bath, I'll use the cream and I'll go and find towel. I use that clean because of sand will be falling me up and down. I'll first wash it. I'll now use towel and clean my body. But I've used the cream so that I've seen it.
Okay, now have you ever experienced whereby you went outside and you forgot to use your shea butter? How do you feel whenever you don't apply your shea butter?
I'm aware like this. I've never bath. I'll not lie. I've not bath like this.
How do you feel whenever you don't apply shea butter on your body?
Me, I don't know. Me, anyhow, new. Me, I'm not money. Now, I say get money. I look yourself for me. Me, if I bath, if I don't bath. Oh, sorry, I used to bath. If I use some, I don't use shea butter. Now I'm okay. I don't know.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, are you the type that loves putting much shea butter on your skin to make your skin glow, or
No. I do sometimes. I just use it sometimes. I used to use it. Maybe it's when I remember. I don't. Sometimes I just use
So
it.
it's whenever you remember you use it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are the type, is shea butter you use every day, not like maybe doing Harmattan or dry season.
No. I see that. I used to use shea butter only.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
Doing well.
Okay, so what is your name?
David.
Okay, you know the way the Harmattan is. We don't know whether Harmattan is back already or because of the way the weather is. How do you feel during this weather?
It's back. Harmattan is back.
So how do you feel?
I feel good.
You feel good?
Yeah.
Okay, now considering the weather, which body oil or petroleum jelly do you use?
Yeah. So it's only coconut oil I use.
Coconut oil.
During the Harmattan and after Harmattan, that's what I use.
So for how long have you been using it?
For a very long time.
For a very long time. How do you feel whenever you apply it on your skin?
Smooth.
Smooth. Okay. What has been the experience so far with it?
I've been making my skin glisten.
Who introduced this coconut oil to you?
That's what I've been using for a very long time. Nobody.
Nobody.
Yeah.
You just tried it and
I
you
grew up with it.
Wow.
Yeah.
And since then you didn't change.
I don't, except occasionally.
Okay. So how do you feel whenever you do not apply this coconut oil?
My skin will be strong.
It will be strong and
Dry, and it's like itching.
Itchy. Okay, now are you the type that love applying enough of coconut oil on your skin to make your skin glow that people will see you and be like, this man is glowing?
Not really enough, just moderate.
Moderate. So are you the one that like it very thick or just light?
You mean the coconut oil?
Yes.
Just light.
Just light. So on a scale of 1 to 10, rate it over 10. The experience like with the coconut oil.
Yeah. 1 to 10.
Yeah, over 10. Rate it.
Okay, I can say between 9 and 8.
9 and 8.
8 and 9 rather.
8 and 9 over 10. That's a pass mark.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you the only one that makes use of this coconut oil at home?
Family.
Oh, family.
We all use it, yes. We make it ourselves, that's it.
Oh, okay, you do make it yourself.
We do make it ourselves. We don't buy it, so we know what we are using. It's not, we don't just buy what is outside. We have time to do that for ourselves.
Okay, so do you resell or just for the family?
Yeah, we only do that on request. People that knows that we do it for us, they will negotiate. Okay. But it's not something that we are really into. But people that knows when they bring the request, we meet up.
Okay, so what's the benefit of using coconut oil on the skin?
The benefit is that it has been good to our skin, and I can say that it serves as I'm trying to see how to put it, that it's like it builds your skins against infections. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Hello, good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing fine.
So what is your name?
Okay, my name is Adibayo Adeniran. Yes.
You know Harmattan is back. How do you feel?
I feel dry.
I love that one.
And I actually feel like it should have been at December. I don't know what is happening now. So that's what I feel about this Harmattan.
Okay,
Yes.
now speaking about the weather right now, which body oil or petroleum jelly do you use?
I mostly Nivea because that's like the brand I use right from time. My cream, my deodorant and everything. So most of the time I'll just use Nivea. Yes. So that's what I use.
Okay, so which other brand of petroleum jelly do you know of apart from Nivea?
I don't actually explore brands like that. So the only one I know is Nivea and I use it. That's what I use.
Why don't you explore brands?
I don't know. I'm just kind of busy with work, school, and mostly stuff I'm supposed to do. So I'm just fine.
Okay, so how do you feel whenever you don't apply your Nivea on your skin?
I feel like I've not had my part throughout that day, even if I had my part. So just like a way to refresh your body every single day. Just for as I've worked the whole day from yesterday, when I'm waking up from yesterday's sleep, I have to like feel refreshed. I have to like use my cream or something. So that's what I just feel about that.
So are you the type that love your Vaseline thick or light?
I'll just stay neutral. I'll be at the middle.
the middle.
Not thick, not too light.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was about asking that, are you the one that applied so much on your skin so that people will know that, oh, this person really applied oil or petroleum jelly? But you said you'll be in the middle.
In the middle, yeah, I'm neutral. I'm neutral, yeah. I'm not forward, I'm not backwards. I'm just there.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, rate Nivea over 10.
Now I told you initially, I've not explored other brands, so I can give Nivea like 7.
7?
Over 10, yeah.
Since you are not majorly using only their creams, you also tell me you make use of their roll-ons, their
body cream, yeah.
So why then are you giving it 7? I was expecting that since you love this brand very well, you'll be at least giving them 9 or 10. Why 7?
I'm a kind of person that I don't judge for, like, because I'm using only Nivea, I can't just say that's the best. I'm giving it 7. So I can't give it 10. I don't like judging things, like I don't want to be overrated, so I'm just staying at 7. Okay. I would have said 8, but let's just stay at 7. Yeah.
Okay, so is there anything you like them to improve on, or you're cool with them?
Right now I'm actually cool with it. I don't have any issue with them. So I'm cool with their brand for now. And other people have other opinion, but for me, I'm cool with their brand right now.
Okay, so how do you get to know about this brand?
This brand I'm using, adverts, PR. Yes, I'll just say that's PR.
And ever since then,
I'm just glued to it. So if they start making soaps today, trust me. Start making shampoo today, trust me. So that's just it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Maiwa.
Okay, now Harmattan is back. How do you feel?
I feel great.
Feel great?
Yes.
Okay, now talking about the weather, which petroleum jelly are you using or body oil?
I use coconut oil.
Coconut oil?
Yes.
For how long have you been using coconut oil?
Let me say 3 weeks.
3 weeks?
Yeah.
Why?
Because of the Harmattan.
Oh, because of the weather.
Dry season, so I just have to use it.
Okay, so how do you feel when you apply this coconut oil on your skin?
In fact, my skin is sharp and okay whenever I apply it. Just that, the oil is too much, so I have to put small water and I use it to rub my body before using it.
Okay, now, so that means with this explanation you make, you are the type that like your oil light, nothing.
Light, exactly. Light. Everything should be light, no more,
And also, you are the type that doesn't like too much oil on your body.
Yes, exactly.
So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this coconut oil ever since you started using it?
9 over 10.
How do you get to know about it? Who introduced it to you?
It's my brother. It's my brother said, you have not been using cream and this is Harmattan season. Will you use coconut oil? Let me help you to get it. And I said, yes, you can get it for me. And you get
Ever since then?
Ever since then, I've been using it.
Okay, now, before you said, when did your brother get you this coconut oil?
For the past 7 years.
7 years?
Yeah.
So, ever since he got it for you, you don't apply cream?
I don't apply cream. Well,
okay.
I will just take my bait and put on my clothes. Then I go to work.
Okay, now, when the Harmattan started, did you apply the cream initially when it first started?
No, I didn't apply it.
How do you feel with your body when you did not apply?
After taking my bath, like everything will be just dry. That's why one day like that, I'm going to office. My brother just saw me like, what's going on? He just said, you have to wait to see your body. Come and apply this coconut oil. So I have to use that one that day. Then the second day, to get me another one.
Thank you. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
Fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
Kima.
How do you feel Harmattan is back? How do you feel?
I don't feel nice.
Why?
It's fucked up now.
Okay, now talking about the weather, which petroleum jelly or baby oil are you using?
Vaseline.
Vaseline. For how long have you been using Vaseline?
2 years.
2 years. Okay, so how do you feel when you apply this Vaseline on your skin?
Feel fresh.
fresh.
Nice.
Okay, now, are you the type that use this Vaseline only during dry season or Harmattan, or that is what you use on a regular basis?
Only Harmattan.
Only during Harmattan. Okay, now tell us the experience. Like, how do you apply it? How does it make you feel?
Apply it when I'm dried or after bathing.
Okay. Okay, so how do you get to know about this Vaseline product?
It's been here for ages now. It's been here for ages now. It's been here for years. So
Okay, so are you the type that love your Vaseline very thick or light?
very light.
Light. So are you the type also that apply it to make your body very greasy, or just moderate?
Just moderate. You don't need to apply much. You don't need to apply much.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate your Vaseline over 10?
5.
5? Why 5?
It's not normal cream now. Just for Harmattan purpose.
Just for Harmattan, but it makes your skin shine and not make it dry, right?
That's its purpose now.
Okay, so now, how do you feel whenever you don't apply Vaseline during dry season or Harmattan season?
Me, I don't even like cream like that. I say, I don't even like cream. But Vaseline has its own purpose. Mainly for Harmattan.
Okay, so you don't know how you feel whenever you don't apply it?
Doesn't have any feeling, honestly.
Okay, thank you very much.
It's a sunny Wednesday afternoon. Good afternoon, and thank you for joining us on your favorite launched our program, Consumer Analytics on ConsumerHallaTV. You know, we're always having these programs on Mondays and Wednesday at this time on the dot, to be specific, 2:30. Good afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you so much for always staying glued to ConsumerHallaTV, your favorite consumer TV station. I am Ire Ayomikunle. It's a pleasure to have you there watching.
Thank you so much for joining us once again this afternoon for Consumer Analytics on ConsumerHallaTV. Consumer Analytics is designed solely for the purpose of serving the consumers out there, to let us know your complaint, if you want to give a shout out to any manufacturers, product or services that has been rendered to you that you enjoy or you have any difficulty with. That is why Consumer Analytics is here to actually analyze the word of the consumers, where we go to the streets and ask them what they are feeling about some particular product, service, or actually a particular manufacturer. Thank you so much for joining us once again. I am Kike Lomo Jibola, and just in case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube, subscription is absolutely free, all at ConsumerHallaTV.
Well, it's time for Consumer Analytics, it's time for analysis, it's time for survey, it's time to project, it's time to look into what the consumers are saying. And today's edition will not be different, as we'll be diving into the aspect of breakfast cereal. Before we move into breakfast cereal, Kike, let's talk about breakfast. I want us to start from the scratch. A lot of people, you know, skip breakfast, which nutritionists and health practitioners have come out a whole lot of time to tell people that if you are going to skip any meal, breakfast is not meal. Let's start from there for the sake of those who are always nonchalant about it. They feel like it's breakfast, I'll cover up for it at lunch. Let's talk about it. Let's start from there.
Well, number one, it's actually very important to have something in your tummy at breakfast. It may not be easy for everybody, because I think I'm part of those people. I don't naturally like to eat in the morning because it makes me purge. So I have a lot of people that will say, oh, if I eat in
But you have a substitute, like you take water or something.
It does, yeah, you can take water. Doesn't mean that's not breakfast. That's just you quenching your thirst or for dehydration and everything. But it is very, very important to try as much as possible, even if it is little, try as much as possible to have something in your tummy. And it is not good, because then you are overeating at lunch because of the fact that you've not eaten anything all day. And as early as you eat, that's how energized you are going to be. So it's very, very important to have something in your tummy
All right, in that note, breakfast is very, very important. When talking about breakfast, of course, so please let us all make sure that we do not skip our breakfast. And talking about breakfast, our reporter was on the street to seek the consumer perspective about their favorite breakfast cereal brand. I'll be right back.
Breakfast cereals have become a regular part in many Nigeria homes. They are easy to prepare and enjoyed by people of all ages. Among all these breakfast cereals, some are taken not just for convenience, but because they fit in everyday lifestyle. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and I'm live here in Lagos, Nigeria. And today we will be taking breakfast cereals, especially Goldimo, to the streets with different brands available in the case. We really want to know why consumers prefer a brand to another and why they switch over the time. Come with me, let's take Goldimo to the street to ask consumers which breakfast cereals, especially Goldimo brand, do they go for. Come with me. Do you take breakfast cereals?
Yes, I do. I love breakfast cereal.
Okay, so which one?
Golden Morn by Nestle.
Kellogg's.
Nestle Golden Morn.
Nestle Golden Morn.
I love the blue one, the amazing. I both two. You know my Golden Morn, like Golden Morn, not the Kellogg's.
Okay. From taste to texture to how filling a cereal is, we've had the honest experiences from consumers about their breakfast cereals and main reason why one particular brand stand out to other. And as we always say, we do not criticize other brands, but consumer voices really matters. And on today's edition, Nestle Goldimo brand has done the magic for consumers. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Thank you for watching ConsumerHallaTV. Do not forget to like, subscribe, follow. Comment under the comment section which breakfast cereals has done it all for you. Till I grace your screen again, bye for now.
That's a beautiful one right there, and we can see that our reporter was being specific on Goldimo. And let's talk about Goldimo because we have quite 2 or 3 brands. Which one is your favorite? For me, the Nestle, because that is what I've been used to, and that is what everybody has been used to from the onset. They're amazing. I've not tried it about the Nestle Goldimo is my own favorite brand. You know, anytime, any day, I always I want with cold water, warm water, hot water. I prefer it that way. So if we are not going to dilute the issue, we are not going to escalate. I'm very sure it is Nestle Goldimo too. Or do you love amazing or other brands?
I don't.
Take Goldimo.
I don't really care for Goldimo like that. So I wouldn't say maybe I have a particular brand that I'm sticking to. I'm not a fan of cereal. I rarely take cereal. It's only maybe I'm very lazy to cook. So cereal are just there for me, honestly. But I think Nestle is actually good. I've taken almost all of them and they taste nice, honestly.
Absolutely, they taste nice. And talking about Goldimo, we can see that Nestle brand consumers are, saying that is their most preferred brand. We are not saying all other brands are not doing well, but this is the analysis with undiluted from the consumer's end, from the consumer perspective. And about Goldimo is a popular, nutritious breakfast cereal brand produced by Nestle and primarily marketed in Nigeria and Central West Africa. It was introduced over 30 years ago, and it is crafted from locally sourced whole grains. And the key features, of course, made from a blend of whole maize, corn, and dehuled soya bean flour. The fortification, it is enriched with grains mat, a combination of essential nutrients, including vitamin A, that supports good vision. So anytime you consume Goldimo, Nestle Goldimo, of course you're consuming vitamin A, ions, which is in the formation of red blood cells, and calcium. It promotes strong bones and teeth. Then it's rich in high fiber and protein. Contains over 50% whole grains per pack, providing the dietary fiber for digestion and protein for growth. Talking about Goldimo, is there any unique way of preparing it, or just normal way?
Yeah, there are actually. You could slice in banana. You could put in strawberry, grapes, whatever you want to make it look like, and you could actually eat it with pap, with akara, which is bean cake, or you can eat it with moi moi, whatever you want to. Yeah, that's how it makes it richer and fuller actually. Then you may not just take it with milk alone. You could put your strawberries, your kiwi, whatever you want to put in it.
Okay. All right then. And is it more to be specific? Which one do you think is best in preparing it? Is it with cold water, with hot water, with warm water? Because a lot of consumers said, most people say, some consumers said they love warm water. Some people said hot. Some people said cold, and some people said when they take it with warm water, it feels like they are having breakfast in the morning. But when they take it with cold water, it's just like normal snacks for them. So which one do you think?
No, I feel like it's the mentality, honestly. Mentality is like, yeah, I'm eating something hot. It's just like me saying I drank cold tea this morning. It doesn't really feel like, oh, I drank hot tea and bread. So it's like, that's a breakfast. But cold tea and bread, like, why are you drinking cold tea? You understand? So, but like, I feel like whatever works well for you, I don't mind whether hot, whether cold. I just will not take it with the extremely cold water. Maybe like cold, maybe like water from the fridge. I don't know why I would do that. I wouldn't take it with that. I would only take it with maybe like room temperature water and then hot water. I don't mind it. I would take it that way.
All right, so let's see what the consumers are saying. Okay, Hilda Balogun says Nestle Golden Mon. I've been consuming it since age 2. I feel the taste has changed slightly over time, but it still remains delicious. Rating 7/10. Do you agree that the taste has changed?
I don't know, honestly. I don't think so, because I feel like it's the same taste, exactly the same way.
Of course, because I thought the same way, that it still tastes perfectly, just like it has always tasted from the onset. Because if it's not tasting that way, a lot of consumers would have complained and they would have moved to all other brands.
To Hasha, so we don't know.
All right, so Abatode says Kellogg's, and he used the brand since childhood. So to be specific about that, Go Grains, rating 7/10. Mudadiola says Nestle Golden Mon, and she has been using it since childhood. She said she prefers it with cold water and powdered milk. She said she has tried other brand but returned to Golden Mon, ratings 10/10. And Antonio says Nestle Golden Mon. He grew up consuming Golden Mon in the early 2000s. He loves the taste and texture, prefers it with cold water, 10.5/10. And Damilola says Nestle or Amazing Day, and Nestle remains the favorite. She likes Amazing Day, but she suggests that they should improve on their texture, ratings 8/10. That's a very beautiful analysis right there by the consumers, and everything is well analyzed and well said. And I think the manufacturers or those that have been concerned about producing of Golden Mon should get to see this and see that consumers are love their brand and they can relate to everything. They are well satisfied. Yeah, that's the word. They're well satisfied with what they are dishing out to the consumers, and we're saying please keep up the good work. Whether Kellogg's, whether Golden Mon, whether cornflakes, please let's just make sure that we do not skip our breakfast. It's very, very important. Please, before we leave in the morning, we should just find something to fix in for breakfast. It's very, very important. Before we go, Kike, what do you have to say to the viewers?
Like I always say, it is very, very important to know that breakfast is one of the most important meals of the day. Without breakfast, a lot of things can be disorganized. You could have headache, you could have mood swing. It deals with hormones. Anything that is designed for you, anything that is being advised for you to do by medical practitioners, is not just because they want to carry their phone, record videos, or even give you advice because you didn't ask for those unsolicited advice like they say. But these are things that are very, very important and very, very they're an eye-opener. And to manufacturers out there that are doing maize cereal, it is very, very important that you know that you are dear to the heart of the consumers and they see what you are doing. That is why they are actually having one or two from you and they say, okay, this is my favorite one. If they've been complaining or if they have anything that they tell you to improve on, I believe by looking at this video and watching Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV, you will see what they are trying to tell you, the feedback that you need to hear from them.
All right. Before we go, let's make a conversation out of this, because I could remember a consumer was being specific on consumer voice, still in line of what we are talking about. So, do you prefer your golden, of course, with milk? Is it powdered milk or maybe liquid milk?
I think powdered milk. Honestly, I think I prefer everything with powdered milk. I don't like
liquid.
Okay, only maybe I'm taking it. I'm just drinking it, but I'm not a fan of whether tea, whether anything, whether even custard. That people use powdered milk. I prefer to put my powdered milk inside water and make it thick and use it. I don't like liquid milk.
All right. Thank you so much, Kike. I just needed to bring that in just for clarification. And of course, a lot of people can testify that all these things, these cereals are better with, most especially golden are better with powdered milk. And this is where we draw the curtain on the conversation. We appreciate you for joining us. Please follow us on all our social media platforms. And as a consumer, please, of course, you should join us and view all our programs on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Iri Ayomi Koleke. Please do well to enjoy the rest of yourself. Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trending market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
You deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to food stuff to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy Top Countdown, Celebrity of the Week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new
damn.
movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5:00 p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Food is an essential part of the human life. It is a very necessary thing that makes sure that our body operates at the full capacity. Welcome back, consumers. It's a beautiful day and it's my favorite day of the week. And you know what that means. It is Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. As we all know, Market Today is a show where we explore different markets for different commodities, daily commodities that the consumers cannot do without. Talk about food items, talk about clothing, talk about gadgets, talk about cosmetics. It constitutes every commodity that the consumer cannot do without. Today we are live at Ojuoye Market at Mushin, and we are here to see what the provision store has for us. What can you get in every provision store? Talk about spaghetti, talk about macaroni, talk about your food items that you can get, drinks, and every other items that you can get here. My name is Uwoke Peace. Come with me. Let us check out Ojuoye Market in Mushin for today. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, my sister.
How are you today?
I'm fine. You too, girl?
I'm fine, thank you. So, ma, can you tell me your name and what you sell in this market?
My name is Balikis Adejoke Amo. I'm dealing with soap here.
Okay.
Powder soap, washing soap, bathing soap.
So I see that you have detergents, you have bar soap from Tetmosol to Premier to bar to sugar. That is sugar, yeah? Okay, so ma, can you tell me the prices of these items that you have here? You have the Dudu, you have clean, you have good mama, you have detergents, different types of detergents over here. So can you walk me through the prices of each of these items?
However, the pack is 2.4.
Okay.
It knows this price. The top soap is 2.5. Premier Cool is 2.2. Let's talk about tutu is 5,000 naira by 6.
Okay.
Those detergents, can see ever the big one is 1.5. The biggest ever of the detergent is 3.5. You understand? Like this one now.
The bar soap.
The bar soap 3, we can say 3 is 1.9.
Okay.
By the front of the in pack, that is why we are selling it. You understand? Okay, 12 is 5,000 naira.
Oh, okay.
So because of those smaller is buying it, they will resell it. You understand? This one too, wave, the big one is 1.4 by 4. The smallest one by 6 is 1,000 naira. So that is how we are selling it.
So in a row,
Yeah.
how many is in a roll of detergent?
Is many inside detergent. Some will be like 50. This one is small one.
Okay.
Inside you can see 55.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
You get many type of sizes.
Okay.
Understand? This one now, you can see they are calling this by 80.
80.
I cannot talk how many is inside. This one is 170 gram. Understand?
Yes.
All of it, you get many type of sizes.
Yeah.
Cannot talk about it much. You get many type of sizes inside.
I mean, let's also talk about, you said this one by 3. But if you were to sell this one, just a single one for me, how much would you sell it for?
700.
This is 700 naira. 700 naira. Okay. So let's move away from, because you have detergents here, you have soap. Why are you selling sugar? Why are you selling toothpaste?
I have to sell it.
Why?
You know,
what brings
many
about that diversity?
people come and buy soap.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes.
They will buy toothpaste.
Okay.
Those smaller people come and buy market and resell it.
Yeah.
When they buy soap, they will ask Baba, do you have toothpaste? They will buy it. You know, see, they will have of sugar. It's like we selling milk or biscuits.
Yeah.
So you have to say, when you are selling biscuits, if you have chance, you can sell milk.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
That's why I'm selling it together.
Okay, so how much do you sell the toothpaste for?
Toothpaste.
What type of toothpaste do you even have here?
We have close up, we have charcoal, we have Aba.
Okay, so tell me the price of the close up of the charcoal and the herbal one.
This judo.
Yes.
This one is now the pack is 4.5.
4.5.
Yeah.
Okay.
That Aba, the pack is 2.5.
2.5. Okay.
This close up now the pack is 500 naira.
500 naira.
That is how we are selling.
So if I want to buy just one single one from the charcoal, let's say I want to buy one, how much will it be?
It's 1,000 naira. You can sell it 1,000 naira. You can sell it 900.
So okay, now we've moved away from close up. We've moved away from the toothpaste. Let's go to sugar. How do you sell sugar?
Sugar paint is 7,000 naira.
Okay.
Understand?
Yes, ma'am.
And we are signing it. We can sell the side one 100 naira. We sell it 31,000.
Okay.
The small one, we are tying it 15 naira. We sell the pack. The 13 is 500 naira. So that is why we are selling it.
So for the sugar, do you resell to people? For
I
people that want to
resell it again.
resell again.
Yeah, that is how I'm selling it.
That's how you sell it.
Yes.
But if I want to buy for myself, I wanted to buy for myself now. I can't just buy a single one from you.
You can't buy one.
You can't buy. I can't buy one.
You can't buy one.
So you won't sell one to me.
That's all.
Okay. Well, so how long have you been in this business?
Let me say, I changed my business.
You change
You
your
understand?
business. Yes.
It's only December I started.
Okay.
I'm not dealing with soap before.
Okay.
You understand?
So you just started
I
this.
just started it.
Okay.
Yes.
And how has it been for you?
It's doing fine.
It's very fine. Okay. So let's talk about the challenges. I mean, I know you just started, but have you faced anything that's proven to make this market a little bit difficult for you?
I faced a lot before I start this market.
Okay, ma'am.
But now I'm praying I should not face a challenge again.
Amen.
You understand?
Yes.
That is what I can say.
Thank you so much for your time. I wish you sales.
No problem. Thank you, sir.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, my dear.
How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, so can you tell me your name and what you sell in this market?
My name is Ngozi.
Okay.
I'm selling food stuff.
So, Mrs. Ngozi, okay, I see that you have tomato paste, you have spaghetti, you have spices. So, you have macaroni. So can you just tell me, you sell food items, supplementary food items and major food items that we use to cook. So can you just tell me the prices of some of these items you sell, these food items you sell?
Yeah, like spaghetti for pack, 18.5 for pack. Spices for pack, 15.5. But if you buy one, I can sell one.
So how much do you sell one?
Spaghetti one, 950. Spices 700 per one roll. So wholesale price. So macaroni the same thing, 950.
950.
Yeah.
So what about the sweet corn, the green pea, the green beans?
Yeah.
One? So
Depend the one you want. Different varieties. Green giant pack 12,000. Sweet corn pack 15.5. So wholesale price.
So how much is Tasty Tom packet?
Packet.
Yeah, the carton.
The carton 72.
70.
Yeah.
What about Gino?
Gino, I can give you 74.
74.
Yeah.
So why is the price different?
Yeah, different company.
Okay.
Yeah.
So where do you buy them from? The spices, the spaghetti, the macaroni. Where do you get them from? Who do you buy from?
For company.
From the company.
Yeah.
Directly from the company.
Yeah.
So we you say that your items, the what you sell, are affordable.
Yeah.
They're affordable.
Yes.
Okay. How long have you been in this business?
I'm not rich. 7 years.
7 years.
Yeah.
And this is what you've basically been selling.
Yeah, exactly.
And how has it been for you?
It has been good.
That's been good.
Yes. Because everybody will eat. No matter anything you can show, you go shop. Yes.
So I said that you have hot pepper here. Now if I wanted to buy a roll of hot pepper, how much would you sell it to me?
I'm selling it 500.
500 naira.
Yeah.
But can you sell just a single sachet for me?
No. Now what's that price?
Now what's the price?
Yes.
Okay. What about the bama? The mayonnaise?
Bama?
Yeah.
I can sell roll, but I can't sell pieces.
You can't sell pieces.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time.
No problem.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm good.
Okay, so can you tell me your name and what you sell in this market?
I'm Israel. So I sell drink, juice and alcoholic.
Okay.
So that's what I sell.
That's what you sell. You are in the drinks business. Okay, so can you tell me some of the drinks you have here? You said you sell the alcoholic and the non-alcoholic one, then
Yes.
you sell juice too.
Yes.
So can you tell me some of the drinks you have here?
I have Action Bitter. I have Chivita product.
Okay.
Then I have Guinness Malt. So rest of them.
You have varieties of drinks.
Yes,
here.
yes.
Okay. So just without taking much of your time, just tell me the prices of some of the drinks you have here. You have Maltina, you have Viju Milk, you have Fresh Ale, you have Action Bitters, you have the Maltina, the canned one.
Okay, come to like Visual Milk. We sell at a rate of 5.3.
Okay.
Martina will sell Martina Pet. You know, have Martina Pet and can. Martina
Yeah.
Pet will sell 5.2. Then they can 12.3.
Okay.
So come to hot. Action Bitter, the sachet one for carton is 15,000 naira for now.
15,000.
Yes, so that's. amount we sell.
Okay. So this is a type of drink. It's called Jingami.
Yeah.
Okay. So and I see that it's a herbal mix. So how much do you sell this herbal mixture for?
Like this ginger me, right?
Yeah.
This one carton is 5.5.
5.5.
Yes.
How much do you sell Perus?
Very scan, right?
Yeah.
12.5.
12.5.
Yes.
Okay, let's talk about the Freshio products. I'm seeing different Freshio products here.
We have only pet and just the pet, medium size and the sachet.
And the sachet.
Yeah, yes.
Okay, so how much is the sachet? How much is the plate?
The pet is 5.8.
5.8.
So it's not much.
Okay,
The
what
price
about the
is not
sachet?
much. The sachet is I sell 3,000, 2,900, so it depends. So
okay, Mr. Israel, can you tell me where do you get some of these items? Where do you buy? Who is the supplier? Where do you get them from?
I get them from some of them is from company direct. So
Okay.
I got some of them from distributors.
And buying from distributors, does it affect how you sell to customers? Does it affect the price?
It doesn't affect because normally I will negotiate the price with them. If it pay me, then I will buy from them. So I don't buy what that will affect the price I give to my customers.
Yeah. Okay, so tell me, how long have you been in this business?
I've been in this business more than 7 years now.
More than 7 years. And is it inside this market?
Inside this market.
Inside this market.
Yes.
So do you think you have loyal customers? People that will always buy from you?
A few of them is loyal.
Okay.
So,
okay. You have few loyal customers.
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Israel, is there any challenge you face in this market that affects how you buy and how you sell?
You just know all this kind of market. Sometimes the price is not the price that you fix that other people be selling. Some people man use like 15 naira, even 100 naira to say just to maintain their customers. So such all this competition issue. So such a thing always affects this business. You understand?
Yeah. So okay, my last question for you. Compared to last year, would you say that the prices comparing this year now and last year, would you say that the prices of the drinks you sell are they stable, or do you think it has gone higher?
No stable at all. Sometimes it might go higher, sometimes it might come down.
Come down.
Yes.
And when it goes higher, how do you explain to your customers that it has gone higher?
Always try to let them know how it is. So some of them will understand. Some of them will thought you are the one adding the money, increasing the price. So that's it.
All right. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, Ma, can you tell me your name and what you sell in this market?
My name is Yemisi Ajewole.
Okay.
I'm market of Ojuwoye.
Yeah. So what do you sell in Ojuwoye market?
I'm selling biscuits, all the biscuits, everything, and custard pie, and so I'm selling it.
So it's a provision store.
Yes.
Okay, so you have a lot of biscuits over here. I feel like if I'm even going home, I should take one with me. Okay, Ma. How much do you sell? I see that you sell in cartons.
Yes, it's carton price.
Wholesale price. So let's talk about the prices. How much do you sell them?
Which one?
The ones you can tell me.
That's the coaster.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm selling it is 4.2.
Okay.
The small one, I'm selling 3.1, 3.2. It depends the market is, so I'm selling like that.
Yeah.
And Norios, I'm selling it 4.1. Paligi 3.1. Top 3.1. Chichoke. So I'm selling that one 6.4, 6.3. So that's it. Good time 2.1. All the butter cookies with Ken's Kaka is 4.2. So yes. So all those biscuits, up knob. That one is Alakowe biscuits, the Mativit digestive. I'm saying it's 4.2, up knob 4.2. So that chichoke, the strawberry, I'm selling it for 6.4. The banana 3.2, 3.1. So.
Why is the price is different? Is it because of the flavor?
Yes, that the flavor of the strawberry is moving than the banana.
Oh, so people buy the strawberry.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
wow.
they buy it. So.
What about custard price? That you have custard price.
Custard price, my own is 6,000 naira. That the green is moving past the blue one. So
the green one.
Green one is moving.
So how much is the green one?
It's 6,000 naira.
6,000. What about the blue one?
Blue one is 5. That blue one can sell at 5,000 or 5.2. That's it.
So you mentioned that some flavor sells better than the other. So when you want to stock up, do you stock up based on the flavor that people buy more, or you just stock up generally?
I will buy that. You know, say some people now will tell you, say, if you want to buy this one, it's how they move for market. You buy this, you join to push it.
Yeah.
So that one, you say, if you see coaster now, the other night I tell her, say, no buy chem. If you no buy coaster, you cannot buy it. That's the coaster. Yeah. You know, so coaster is moving down, and so if you take this one, sell coaster, I will take him to you buy it because it's moving in the market. That's the bellows now. The same thing. This chem is the same thing. So that's you don't have choice. If you want to buy 5 carton, the moving one, you can push, but you don't get choice. You will buy it no more because we sell it. So that's it.
So okay, at what season do you sell most?
Season?
Yes.
Season December time, January is moving market, especially December, November, December, January. Yeah. So the peak yes for the market. Yes.
All right, Ma, can you tell me how long have you been in this business?
They don't tell. They don't tell.
So it's not like 5 years, 10 years, 7 years.
It's not 10 years.
Wow.
I don't pass 30 years for this market.
Wow. And
I bought for my first one. I had to pay it for inside. My first one now is a big guy. So.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, Ma. Is there any challenges that you face in this market, that affects how you buy and how you sell?
Challenges depend you because if you buy market, maybe the market is no more. Say if you owe person, say you won't collect money, so say the market the gain you see 200 naira, then the expenses they do it pass. Not be say the gain and now they take is but now. They pray for God, say make He help us. Yes. That's it. So no way. Say no pain, no gain. Yeah. If you person fall, you can rise up. Yes. That's the market.
That's good. That's really good. Let's talk about last year. Compared to last year, if we compare today now, this present month, and we compare it to last sales, do you think the economy is stable? The prices are they stable or are they high?
No, it's stable now.
It's very stable now.
Yes.
And are your customers happy about it?
Yes, yes. No go on, no, just day as day.
It's okay now. Yeah. Okay, so tell me the most affordable item I can buy right now. Let's say I have on a budget of maybe 2,000, 3,000. Which biscuits can I buy and take home with me? Yes.
You buy this Paligi.
Yes.
This one, that Paligi, you buy 3,000. We can't buy them, it's 3,1, 3,2, but you should buy them 3,000. And the top, this top, this one, 3,000. Big key, 3,000. Yes, you can buy it. Yes.
All right, thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
Hello, good morning, Ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm good, and you?
Thank you, I'm fine too. So Ma, can you tell me your name and what you sell? What do you do in Ojuwoye market?
My name is Blessing Joseph.
Okay.
I sell oil in large quantity, palm oil and granite oil.
In large quantity?
Yeah.
Okay. So can you explain the quantities you have available, the ones you sell? How do you sell them?
We sell in drums, gallon, 5 liter, ever, and small ever.
And small ever.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about the prices of each of these quantities you mentioned. The gallon, the drum, the small ever, the big ever. So let's talk about the prices.
The gallon is 450.
Okay.
Then 25 liters, we have gauge, we have fill up.
Okay.
Gauge is fill up is 58,000. White gauge is 52,000. Ever is 3,400. Small ever is 1,700.
Okay. What about drum?
Drum is 440.
440.
Yeah.
Okay, ma, let's talk about where you get them from. Who is your supplier? Where do you buy this product from?
I go to the company.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they give it to you. They fill up your.
Yeah, we do go with large quantities of gallons.
Okay.
So we don't buy one drum or two. We buy in a large quantity.
Okay. But if you're buying from them, how much do you? Let's say how much is a gallon when you're buying from them?
From them.
Yeah.
I don't buy in gallon. We buy in drums.
You buy in drums.
Yeah.
Okay. So how much is a drum? Not every drum, but like a particular drum.
A drum is 440,000.
440,000.
Yeah.
Okay. So ma, how long have you been in this business?
Like 5 years now.
5 years now. And
Yeah.
how has it been for you?
It has been from glory to glory.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Okay, ma. So who are the people that buy from you?
I have a lot of customers. God have been so faithful to me and my business.
Wow, that's good. Okay, so let's talk about the palm oil.
Okay.
Because what we talked about was the groundnut oil.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about the palm oil. How do you sell?
We buy from bush.
Okay.
Yeah, they do bring from bush. At times Benin, at times Calabar, at times East.
Okay. Okay. So if I wanted to buy just one, the smallest ever or the big ever, just one, how much will you sell it for?
The small one is 1,700.
What about the big ever?
3,400.
3,400 naira.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you think you have loyal customers that always buy from you?
Yeah, a lot.
Why do they always buy from you? What keeps them coming back?
You know, when you are selling something that is good,
Yeah.
you don't need to force somebody to buy. They buy because the thing is good.
It's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also with the grace of God.
Yes.
They are buying not because of my power, it's not because of the oil is good, but God is at work in my business.
Yes, that is very good, ma. Okay, so do you think there's any challenge that you face in this market that affects how you buy and sell?
You know, in business is risk. You take risk,
Yeah.
and you take challenge. You face it and you overcome it.
Yes, ma.
So at times they will say the oil is for me. There is water. I mean the palm oil.
Yeah.
Some people is okay. I like it. Buy the type of oil you give me. Buy it. That one you gave me last. Still
Yeah.
buy. You know, people you can't please them.
Yes.
There are some people. Their wear is too much. You can't please them, you know. So that is it. In business, they must complain,
Yeah.
and they will still buy.
They will still buy.
Yeah.
So how do you ensure you sell quality to your customers?
I'm all, 24/7 available.
Always available.
Always.
Always available. Okay, let's talk about last year's sales compared to this year's
Ah,
sales.
do
you think the price is stable or is it higher now?
You can't predict price.
Yes.
At times it will go up, at times it comes down. So you can't predict. Some people that will be asking me, Angel, I want to do oil storage. How will I go through it? I'll say no. Just be buying. If you buy, you sell. Because at times this oil can make you rich. It can also make you poor.
Yeah.
Some people they will buy. Instead of the thing to be going up, the thing will now be coming down. So that is it. It's better you buy, you follow the price You buy, you sell, you buy, you sell. If the thing decrease, you reduce price. If the thing increase, you increase price.
Oh, okay. So is there a period or a season where you think you make most sales, the most sales?
I always sell. I don't, if like they say Christmas time, people do sell. I sell every day. I sell every day. I don't have period. I don't have season. Each day is my season. Every day I sell like never before.
I like that. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
To the consumer watching this, have you figured out your next buy? Because Ojuoye Market in Mushin has shown that whatever you need to buy, your daily food items are available based on your budget and the quantity you want to buy. It is not over, but until the next time, my name is Woke Peace, and this is Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. You can catch us on ConsumerHallaTV on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. Until the next time, bye for now.
Food na one of the basic necessities of man, and as humans we suppose dey careful wey we dey watch wetin we dey chop for mouth, because food suppose dey nourish our body and protect our immunity. And na why I come Bariga market today, make I go dey ask sellers of different food items the different price of wetin dey sell. I go dey ask sellers wey dey sell pepper, tomato, people wey dey sell pomo, wey dey sell fish, wey dey sell different things for this market today. You know say e dey important say may we dey shop. My name na Iremufeko Forola, and onto ConsumerHallaTV you go dey hear exclusively the price of different food items for Bariga market today, for Bariga local government. Come with me as you go dey enjoy today. Good morning, sir. Wetin be the name?
My name is Adele Kazi.
Wetin dey sell for this Bariga market?
Na pomo Ijebu. Pomo Ijebu. Na here I dey sell here.
Pomo Ijebu. So how the market be so far?
In fact, the market dey okay. Very okay. So that's what I can say about it. And you know, pomo Ijebu is that the food, I mean the meat that they are eating now, instead of meat or fish. You know, meat have already cost, fish have already cost, but pomo, we do it in the sense that people can buy it and eat. So that is it.
Now make you come talk, you say you dey okay now. So how you dey sell all the pomo wey dey here?
You can see, you share this one for 500 naira to make them buy it, so that they can get money to buy it. Then this one you sell it 100 naira, so that people can get money to buy it, in the sense that they can eat. You know, people can find meat inside soup. That's why I do this one 100 naira. Then we do this one for 500 naira. You can see big one, big one. See as e big. So we do it for 500 naira. See that one 200 naira. Nobody can come here and have money to buy something and they will not use it to buy. So that is it.
So you have different price. Wey be say you dey sell 500 naira only, 100 naira only, 200 naira. So how you come dey sell? Is it one wey be say na him dey sell for 100 naira, or you get as you put am like this?
No, you can see I said I share this one 500 naira. Now 4 dey inside. Instead of to sell it to 200 naira per one, we shade it for 4, so that people can get money to buy it. You know, we can not kill ourselves. That's it.
Yeah. So that one wey be say you talk say na 500, that one na 1.
That one that you see there is 100 naira. You know why I do that? Because people can get money to buy it. You can see.
Wetin dey ask now be say you share am 100 naira, or na one be 100 naira?
No, na one be 100 naira for that one. You can see as they show you, it's 100 naira. See this one as e dey. We sell it 200 naira. There are many there, so you can use it to do stood. So that is it, to make them happy.
Okay. So now when you can look at this one, we say now Ijebu they buy am from. So wetin the process where they go through to buy am?
In fact, the process long. If I said I'm the one that doing it, I cannot do it because the process is too long. So you can go to Ijebu to buy it and come and sell it at Lagos. You understand? If you said you want to do it by yourself and you come and sell, you will kill yourself. So that is why.
Okay, so when you talk now, this one we say they put 500 naira, that one we say they sell 500 naira per one. How much did they sell them before? The price go up or is just stable?
It's very simple. You can see that the one that they are selling 100 naira, you cannot move. You cannot sell it 200 naira. The same price that you are selling it before. That's it, the price that you are selling it, because the normal something that they are buying it is the same thing. It did not increase, it did not decrease. That's why.
So what we talk say for 2 years ago the price still the same thing?
No, the difference is clear. The difference is clear. Before, how much then they sell this one 50 naira?
Now that part they go because now that one they
before even said the one that I sell, I'm selling to 100 naira. This very one that they are showing you, before is 20 naira. It's 400 naira. Now we sell it 50 naira. There is 1 year we sell it 250 naira. There is one you sell it 50 naira. Now it's now 100 naira. You can see it can be tomorrow. Now you can sell it 50 naira because the way you are seeing it now, if I say something is changing, so that is why.
So the price no dey stable.
No,
they go up, they come down.
Up and down. That's it.
Okay, so between markets then and now, which one we say come prefer?
There is no one that is not good, but you cannot predict it. You know, the way you are seeing money by that time is different from the one that you are seeing now. So that is it. So that time you cannot compare with this time. This time something is hard, but we can manage. As I can said from beginning that the people that not get money to buy fish or meat, they can buy momo. It's very simple to buy because we said in lower price. So that is it.
Okay. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah, thank you.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà, kí lorúkọ yín mà?
Táyé Àtìpó.
Okay, báwo ló jọjà ṣe rí lẹ́nu?
Ọjà Adúpẹ́ o.
Kí lẹ̀ ń tà ní ọjà Bàrígà yìí?
Panla fíìsì là ń tà ní ọjà Bàrígà, panla yìí.
Okay, panla yíyan ẹja lóríṣiríṣi báyìí. Okay, dé a wá sọ báwo lẹ ṣe ń ta panla yíyan?
Bó ṣe à ń tà, alẹ́ ní 4,000, alẹ́ ní 3,000, alẹ́ ní 5,000. Tẹ́lẹ̀ adẹ̀ kì í lé bẹ́ẹ̀. Tẹ́lẹ̀ máa ń rí 500, 700. Àsìpàlà parí táwọn tá a fi ń pè tẹ́lẹ̀ 5,000, 7,000. Ó wọ́n ní ṣùgbọ́n nísìnyí 54, 52 òun la fi ń gbé nísìnyí tó fi ń ta gbálí nísìnyí. Bó ṣe ń ta gbálí ó wá wọ́n jù. Bó ṣe àwọn máa rà á wọn ò fi bẹ́ẹ̀ rà á. Gbogbo ọjà ó wá stop. Ọjà ò yára mọ́ látàárọ̀ tá a fi dé báyìí. Ẹ wo bó ṣe àrè. Ìyà torí pé kí ni ó wọ́n jù wọn ò fi bẹ́ẹ̀ rà á lọ́wọ́ o. Ohun tó fà á ni.
Okay, ẹ sọ pé tẹ́lẹ̀ àwọn pálí ẹja ẹ̀ 5,000 ni, bọ́ ní sọ ti di 54,000.
54,000, 52.
Okay, ìgbà wo ló ń jẹ́ 5,000, ìgbà wo ló fi wá di bí 54,000?
Ìgbà tá a sọ ẹ́ sẹ́ ó ti kọjá ọdún ó pẹ́ ó kọjá ọdún 20 àbí 16 ó ti kọjá.
Okay, ní ìwòyí bóyá bí ọdún díẹ̀ sẹ́yìn, bóyá ká níbi ọdún tó kọjá yìí, èló lẹ ń ra pálí ẹ̀ níbi tá a bá níbi oṣù 5 díẹ̀ sẹ́yìn, ṣé owó ẹja pálí ẹ̀ ṣó wọ́n sí?
Ó wọ́n sí ló fi jẹ tẹ́lẹ̀ ìgbà tó wọ́n ó ní 58 ṣùgbọ́n 45 nísìnyí láti lọ sókè ẹ̀ báyìí ó ní 54, 52 kò wà lẹ́rọ̀ọ́ra mo tún lọ sókè.
Okay, sọ pé bí oṣù díẹ̀ sẹ́yìn bí 48,000 níbọn ní tó ti fi 54,000 fún pálí ẹja kan. Okay, nígbà tí pálí ẹja ẹ wá ní pé ẹ̀ ń tà sí ní 5,000 àbí báwo lẹ ṣe lé àwọn ọjà yìí?
Fẹ́ẹ́ ti dáhùn lé nísìnyí wọ́n ti bẹ́ẹ̀ ti size price àwọn lé nísìnyí à ń tà ní 4,000, ilé nísìnyí 5,000, ilé nísìnyí 3,000, ilé 4,000, àwọn lé ní à ń tà ní 7,000.
Okay, so tí bá fẹ́ ra bí ẹyọ kan bóyá mo ní mo kàn fẹ́ ra bí méjì nsìn ẹ lè ta fún mi.
Ẹyọ mẹ́ta là ń tà ní 1,000 ohun lélẹ̀ là ń tà ní 1,000 nísìn.
Ẹyọ mẹ́ta ní 1,000 tẹ́lẹ̀ ẹyọ mẹ́ta bí èlò lẹ́ ń tà.
Tẹ́lẹ̀ ẹyọ mẹ́ta ya máa ń tà ní 500 àbí 400 àbí nígbà mi tí òun a máa ń tà ní 200 mẹ́ta tẹ́lẹ̀ ṣùgbọ́n nísìn 1,000.
1,000 ní ẹyọ mẹ́ta so ẹ wá ń ta ní 5,000 ń ta ní 7,000. Okay, ẹ já wá sọ nípa àwọn ẹja yìí ibo lẹ ti ń rà àti pé báwo lẹ ṣe ń ṣe báwo lẹ ṣe ń yan báwo lẹ gbogbo ẹ ṣe ń lọ.
Eléyìí tá ń ta ní ti àwọn Yorùbá ló máa ń gbé wá láti wá tà fún wa àwọn Yorùbá ló máa ń tà fún wa àwa náà máa ń ra ìgbà máa ń yàn fún ara wa.
Okay, àwọn Yorùbá tó ń gbé wá yẹ ibo làwọn ti ń gbé wá.
Àwọn míì láti Màgògó.
láti
Màgògó ni wọ́n gbé wá ṣùgbọ́n ibi tó ti ń gbé yẹn ó jìnnà.
Okay, ó jìn so láti Mákòkò ni wọ́n ti ń gbé wá so ẹ̀yin náà ṣé tó bá ti gbé wá fún yín bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣé ẹ̀yin lẹ máa yan fúnra yín àbí wọ́n máa ti yan.
Àwa ló máa yan fún ara wa.
Okay, so èyí kàn máa ra pálí yẹ ẹ̀jẹ̀ máa yan fúnra yín so kí báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń ṣe tó yẹ pé kò ń bàjẹ́ ṣẹ́yìn kí irú ọjà báyìí kò ní kí ooru máa mu jù báwo lẹ ṣe tó yẹ pé ojú ẹ̀ ṣì ń fine báyìí.
Bó ṣe fine nísìnyí tójú ẹ̀ a máa yan tá bá ti padì àṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ yan nísìnyí tá bá ti délé ọwọ́ ọ̀sán a máa tún gbé kanú kó má lọ fi bàjẹ́.
Okay, bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe yan sí i tẹ́ bá tún délé ẹ̀ tún gbé kaná ẹ̀ tún yan kódà kò ní bàjẹ́. Okay, so àwọn ẹja tẹ̀ ń tà nìkan yìí ni panla.
Ẹja panla ló là ń tà panla nìkan là ń tà.
Okay, ẹja wa sọ ń sìn ẹni ọjà ẹja yìí wọ́n sì ni kò ń ṣe pé wọ́n wà lẹ́nu ìmọ̀ràn lẹ́yìn máa fún ìjọba nítorí pé ìjọba ni ó ń ṣe aṣáájú gbogbo so kí lẹ́yìn máa sọ fún ìjọba nísìnyí tó yẹ pé ẹja yìí wọ́n sí.
Ìjọba ìrànlọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ là tọrọ kó nà wá lọ́wọ́ fún gbogbo nǹkan tá ń ta ó ti wọn kò sí èrè lórí ẹ̀ àwọn máa jẹ àmàràn ọmọ ní sùkúl kò sí nǹkan kan lórí ẹ̀ márèjì là ń ṣe tó bá ní pé nǹkan tá máa sọ fún ìjọba ń sìn ní pé kó help.
So ẹ̀dẹ̀ wá sọ wípé àwọn ẹja yìí size ló máa ń determine bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa tà ń sìn òun ní 7,000 wà ó ní 4,000 wà so àwọn ní bíi 7,000 yẹn báwo lẹ ṣe ń lé wọn gangan ní láàyè àwọn láàyè báwo lẹ ṣe ń lé.
òun ní mẹ́wàá ló wà bí báyìí mẹ́wàá náà ni eléyìí ní 4,000 dáńtà eléyìí ní 5 eléyìí 10 2,000.
Okay, gbogbo ẹ̀ 10 lẹ lé gbogbo ẹ̀. Okay, so téèyàn bá ní òun ò ra 10 nítorí ó ní nǹkan tó máa ń pè ní ọwọ́ wípé bóyá 40 nìyẹn ṣé máa ń ta ọwọ́ yẹn.
A máa ń ta ọwọ́ ẹ̀.
Okay, èló lẹ wá ń ta 40 ẹ̀ téèyàn bá fẹ́ ra 40 pieces báyìí.
Tó bá ti wọ́n tábà ó ti bẹ́ẹ̀ tiẹ̀ ó ní 40 12,000 wà ó ní 15,000 ó ní 6,000 ó ní 24 gan wà.
So 40,000 yẹn ó depend lórí size ẹ̀ ló máa fi ó ní 12 wà ó ní 15 wà.
eléyìí là ń tà ní
12,000 ọwọ́. Okay.
eléyìí là ń tà ní 20,000.
Èló?
20,000 ọwọ́.
40 yẹn okay.
eléyìí àtọwọ́ ẹ̀ ní 16,000 bó ṣe à ń tà ní.
So size ẹ ló máa ń determine price yẹ okay ẹ ṣe gan fún àkókò yìí ẹ máa ta ọ.
àmín ìrànlọ́wọ́ ìjọba la fẹ́ o.
ẹ káàárọ̀ máa.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ sá o.
Kí lorúkọ yín máa.
Àwa ni ìpénúṣẹ́ iye onígàrí ní Adékọ̀yà Bàrígà.
Ẹ̀ràmà báwo lójú ọjà ṣe rí ní èní.
Ọjà yẹn mà dọ́ọ̀lù o kò sọ́jà rárá akọ ẹni tá à ń sùn látẹ̀kọ̀ kọ́lọ́n kó bá a mọ́jà wá ọjà.
Wọ́n á fẹ́ béèrè ẹ ní ẹ̀ ń ta gàrí kí ni àwọn nǹkan tẹ́ tún tà ní ọjà yìí.
Èlùbọ́ ọ̀gẹ̀dẹ̀ wà láfún wà èlùbọ́ iṣu wà èlùbọ́ egbòdo wà jéró ọkà bàbà àgbàdo millet àti oat popcorn ọ̀fadà gbogbo ẹ̀ ló wà.
Mo rí pé ẹ̀ ń ta oríṣiríṣi níbí báyìí ẹ jẹ́ á bẹ̀rẹ̀ pẹ̀lú èlùbọ́ ẹ máa ń ta èlùbọ́ láfún ẹ tún ta ti ọ̀gẹ̀dẹ̀ báwo lẹ ṣe ń ta èlùbọ́ láfún yẹn.
Ṣé a máa ń ta èlùbọ́ láfún yẹn ike 15 garawa 6,000 ike garawa.
Garawa yẹn ni péèlì àbí yẹn ni 6,000 then ó ní 15 ní
ike ọ̀dà.
Ike ọ̀dà yẹn ok ẹ dá tún sọ nípa àwọn ìyókù náà èlùbọ́ ẹni agbódò àbí kílẹ̀ pé mà.
Ègbodò èlùbọ́
ẹ dá sọ nípa price.
Price ègbodò yẹn ike ọ̀dà 10,000 ike ọ̀dà 10,000 garawa ẹ̀ 35.
Iye wọn jù láfún lọ.
jù láfún lọ.
Ẹ já sọ nípa mílẹ̀tì tẹ́ ń tà náà.
Mílẹ̀tì yẹn ike ọ̀dà ẹ̀ 25 half ike 1,250 jìríkà 500.
Ẹ ta garawa fún yẹn.
Wọ́n bá fẹ́ ra garawa náà a lè ta
Èló ni garawa?
10,000 ni. Ike yẹn mẹ́rin ló wà nù ẹ̀.
Ike mẹ́rin ló wà nù. Ó kẹ́ tí sọ nípa àwọn àgbàdo popcorn.
Àgbàdo popcorn yẹn ike ẹ̀ 11,000 báàgì ẹ̀ 555.
Ok, ẹ ti ń sọ nípa àwọn garawa plastic ike ọ̀dà oríṣiríṣi tẹ́ ń tà. Ṣé máa ń ta àwọn báàgì àwọn nǹkan tẹ́ sọ yìí?
Báàgì ẹ̀ náà wà. Báàgì gàrí à ń tà ní 20 wà ní 23 wà.
Ok, kí ni ìyàtọ̀ 20 àti 23 yẹn?
Ti Ìjẹ̀bú ní 23, ti Ọ̀yọ́ 20.
Ti 20. Ok, nínú ti Ìjẹ̀bú àti tọ̀yọ́ yẹn mo rí pé price wọn yàtọ̀ síra wọn. Kí ni ìdí tí price ẹ ṣe yàtọ̀ àti pé wo làwọn èèyàn rà gan bẹ̀?
Wọ́n máa ń ra ti Ìjẹ̀bú yẹn dáadáa. Wọ́n ń ra ti Ọ̀yọ́ tí ìwé ìpẹ́ tọ̀yọ́ yẹn less. Wọ́n ń ra tọ̀yọ́, wọ́n ń ra ti Ìjẹ̀bú. Gbogbo ẹ̀ náà là ń tà mọ́ra.
Ok, kí wàá ní ìdí tí price ti Ìjẹ̀bú ṣe ju ti Ọ̀yọ́?
Ibi tán ṣe ìgbé wà ní owó mọ́tò yàtọ̀. Ṣíṣe dẹ̀ tún yàtọ̀ síra. Ló ṣe yà lólúwẹ̀ ní price ti Ìjẹ̀bú yẹn ṣe wọ́n jù. Tó dẹ̀ wọ́n púpọ̀.
Nípa àwọn dá nǹkan tẹ̀ ń tà nù àti price wọn ní ilé báyìí àwọn tá a ti sọ tẹ́lẹ̀ àti sọ nípa èlùbọ́lá fún àti sọ nípa gàrí ẹ̀dá sísọ àwọn nǹkan tí a ti sọ tẹ́ tó tà.
Èlùbọ́ slice yẹn báàgì ẹ̀ 30,000 náà wà.
Èlùbọ́ slice.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni èlùbọ́ iṣu slice 30,000. Ti 30,000 báàgì ẹ̀ ìgarawa ẹ̀ 12,000. A dẹ̀ tún ta kí ẹ̀ náà 3,000.
Ike ẹ̀ 3,000 garawa 12,000 báàgì ẹ̀ 30,000.
30,000.
Fún èlùbọ́ iṣu.
Èlùbọ́ iṣu.
Èlùbọ́ wo ló tún àmì bí?
Èlùbọ́ ọ̀gẹ̀dẹ̀ ike là ń tà yẹn.
Ike lẹ́ ń tà yẹn.
5,000 la tà bẹ́ẹ̀.
Ok, nínú gbogbo àwọn ọjà tí wọ́n ń tà yìí èlùbọ́ iṣu èlùbọ́ ọ̀gẹ̀dẹ̀ èlùbọ́ èwo làwọn yẹn máa ń rà jù náà?
Kò sí èyí tí wọ́n like gbogbo ẹ̀ ló fine náà máa ń rà.
Ẹ dẹ́ wá sọ nípa price àwọn èlùbọ́ yìí. A rí pé ọdún tuntun la ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní mú àṣeparí ọdún ni. So mo fẹ́ béèrè pé ní ìsìn àti ní nǹkan bí oṣù díẹ̀ sẹ́yìn bí oṣù márùn-ún nígbà tá a fẹ́ parí last year 2025 sí ìsìn ṣé ọjà yẹn ṣé ó ń lọ sókè ní àbọ̀ wálẹ̀?
Ó ń wálẹ̀ díẹ̀díẹ̀.
Ok, àwọn wo ló ń wálẹ̀ nù gbogbo àwọn ọjà yìí?
Àwọn gàrí yẹn ni torí àti tà á ní 40, 50 tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ ó ti ń wálẹ̀ sí.
Ok, gàrí ń wálẹ̀ àwọn èlùbọ́ wá ń kọ́?
Èlùbọ́ náà wálẹ̀ àgbàdo gbogbo ẹ̀ wálẹ̀.
Ok, èló lẹ̀ ń ta àwọn èlùbọ́ yẹn tẹ́lẹ̀?
Tẹ́lẹ̀ èlùbọ́ yẹn èlùbọ́ láfún yẹn à ń tà 3,000 ike nísìnyí 15.
3,000 ike tẹ́lẹ̀ ẹ wá ń ta 15 ń sìn. Ok, so nígbà wo sígbà wo ni ó fi ń wálẹ̀ ẹ̀ sí?
Bíi September, October, November yìí ló mọ́ December last year ló ń wálẹ̀ díẹ̀díẹ̀.
Ok, ẹ dá wá sọ ní pé torí àwọn èèyàn nípa oúnjẹ pé ó ń lọ sókè ní bọ́ nísìnyí àti pé oúnjẹ ń wálẹ̀ sí i. Ok, so ibo lẹ̀ yìí tí wọ́n á ra àwọn ọjà yìí mo mọ̀ ẹ́ sọ pé ń ra gàrí Ìjẹ̀bú láti Ìjẹ̀bú.
Sí Ìjẹ̀bú Mòbì, Ìbọn wọn, Òdòrágùnṣì ibi tá a ti lọ ń rà nìyẹn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ lọ sí ibi tá a máa ń lọ jù ní Ìjẹ̀bú Ìmòbì, Fọwọ́ṣejẹ, Tèrèlú, Ìtagàǹgà ibi tá a ti lọ ń rà níjẹ̀bú. Tí Ọ̀yọ́ à ń lọ sí Sábó Ọ̀yọ́ ibi tá a ti ń rà nìyẹn.
So ní téèyàn bá fẹ́ ra foodstuff ní bíbá yìí àgbàdo àti èlùbọ́ àti gbogbo ẹ̀ èwo ni nǹkan tó jẹ́ pé owó ò pọ̀ jù téèyàn bá fẹ́ rà ní bíbá yìí?
Gàrí yẹn lẹ́sì dáadáa láfún náà lẹ́sì dáadáa owó ẹ̀ ò pọ̀ jù ó wà nọ́mà.
Ẹ ṣé gan-an fún àkókò.
Ó kí ọkọ mi.
Good morning, ma. How you dey?
I dey fine, sir.
Wetin be the name?
My name is Mrs. Ayodeji.
Mrs. Anyode D. So na Bariga market we dey today so I want me to tell us yourself wetin dey sell for this market.
I dey sell pepper for this market. This place is a Siriki compound market in Bariga roundabout. So I dey sell tomato, bawa, pepper as you want in baskets, in paints, in any quantity you like 500 naira as you want it to be. No, this time around there is pepper many full everywhere. This December time reach like February, March before it will rise up again. So in any quantities you want, I have it.
Okay, so you dey tell us now say if person wan buy pepper for this Bariga market, say you dey sell am for basket, you dey sell am as they want, they fit get am. And you talk say pepper e plenty this time well.
They plenty this time well. Okay. Like if you want to cook now, you have like 1,000 naira, you can cook soup.
So that means say if you give me pepper be that.
I fit give you.
Okay, so when you come look am now, say you say all this pepper, I say dem fish well. You know say na different some people dey call up some esha wey be say you know dey too fresh. You dey sell that kind one, or na only this fresh one you dey sell?
I dey sell the esha, but that time as I first come in the morning, I will select it for people who need it for food. People, I just carry one go out now, go give people wey go grind am for them, like food people, but na fresh esha. I know they said the esha wey don rot, wey dey smell. If you see the one wey I carry go now, you go sound as it's fresh, like this one, but it don break small.
But this one na fresh one. You know say normally e good say make person dey chop fresh pepper well. E good make person dey chop am pass esha, because this one dey more nourishing pass all this one.
And this dey more nourishing, but that esha is for those people that they are using it to cook food in big way, so they cannot be buying all this one. Some people are buying it for what they are selling food, but they will be maybe in restaurants or in Javi, like Magodon side. They used to buy all this type. But people who are selling food in this local area, no, people who want to buy food now, their food is too cost, they will not buy it. But that fresh esha, they can buy it because it will be fresh. Tomato will be fresh, the pepper will be fresh, the bawa will be fresh. We just select it early in the morning. Just give them people who will grind it, they will grind for them.
Good evening and welcome to the news at 4 on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo at Jibola. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board has clarified that candidates currently enrolled in tertiary institutions can register for the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination and Direct Entry, but must disclose their matriculation status, warning that failure to do so could result in the forfeiture of both admissions. In a statement on Wednesday signed by the board's public communication advisor, Dr. Fabian Benjamin, said some self-styled education advocate had misinterpreted the board's directive, causing confusion among candidates and parents. The attention of the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board has been drawn to a misleading and unfortunate distortion of a portion of the board's clear directives to candidates registering for the 2026 UTME/direct entry, as contained in the 2027 UTME/direct entry advertisement. This deliberate misinterpretation is being propagated by some unscrupulous, self-styled education advocates for parochial interest, Benjamin said. And now, Stanbic IBTC Holdings PLC emerged as one of Nigeria's strongest performing financial services stocks in 2025, driven by robust earnings growth, balance sheet expansion, and investor confidence in its stock. The group converted Nigeria's high interest rate environment into sustained profitability through higher net interest income, improved asset quality, and disciplined funding. The stock opened 2025 at 57.60 naira and closed the year at 100 naira, delivering a 73.61% gain, with momentum extending into 2026 at around 108 naira, and that is about 8%. Stanbic IBTC declared a 2.50 naira dividend, and with 15.90 billion share outstanding, market capitalization stand at approximately 1.79 trillion naira. Away from that now, Dangote Industries has appointed the Chief Executive Officer of MTN Group, Ralph Mupita, to the board of Dangote Fertilizer Limited. This is as the conglomerate accelerates plans to expand the business and list it on the Nigerian exchange. The appointment was confirmed by the Managing Director of Dangote Fertilizer, Vijwajit Sinha, in an email response to inquiries from Bloomberg. The move is widely seen as a strategic step ahead of the company's proposed initial public offering, which is expected to take place after this year. Dangote Fertilizer, one of Africa's largest industrial projects, is a core part of billionaire Aliko Dangote's push to deepen the continent's agricultural value chain, while positioning the group to attract long-term institutional capital. The landing cost of imported premium motor spirit petrol is now lower than the entry price of the commodity from the Dangote Petroleum Refinery, following the refinery's decision to hike prices. Data from the Major Energies Marketers Association of Nigeria showed that the landing cost of imported petrol was 728.88 naira per litre as of last week. However, on Monday night, the Dangote refinery announced an increase in its entry price of petrol from 699 naira to 799 naira per litre. The new price increase means that Dangote's entry price is about 70 naira higher than the landing cost of imported PMS. As a result of the new price rise, the refinery said MRS filling stations would now sell petrol at 839 naira per litre. Checks by a correspondent on Tuesday confirmed that MRS filling stations had raised their prices from 739 naira on Monday to 839 naira following the announcement by the 650,000 barrels per day Lekki refinery. Let's move away from that to another news story right here. Nigeria's projected 20.12 trillion naira budget deficit for the 2026 fiscal year could severely constrain access to credit for the private sector, analysts have warned. According to the 2026 to 2028 medium-term expenditure framework, the federal government plans to finance 14.30 trillion naira, about 71.1% of the total deficit, through domestic borrowing. Analysts says this level of borrowing may be technically visible but could trigger sustained high interest rates, limit credit availability for corporate, and intensify competition for limited liquidity in the financial system. Financial expert who spoke to Nairametrics expressed concerns about the implications of crowding out organized private sector in Nigeria's debt markets. The federal government has announced that its 501 billion naira inaugural tranche under the Presidential Power Sector Debt Reduction Program has recorded 100% subscription from investors. The development was disclosed in a statement issued on Tuesday by the Special Advisor to the President on Energy, Olu Vehinjen. According to the statement, the bond issuance, which forms part of effort to address long-standing debt in the power sector, attracted participants from pension funds, banks, asset managers, and other investors. The government said the program is aimed at resolving legacy payment arrears owed to power generation companies, restoring liquidity, and strengthening confidence in the Nigerian electricity supply industry. The National Environmental Standards and Regulations of Enforcement Agency says Nigeria consumes over 2.5 billion liters of sachet water annually, produced by more than 32,000 manufacturers across the country. Prof. Innocent Bariko, the Director General of NESRIA, stated this at the inception meeting of the Child Project GEF 11193 on Tuesday in Abuja. He said the project
Secular solutions to plastic pollution in Nigeria was aimed at reducing plastic sachet water consumption while ensuring access to safe drinking water. Barrico said the meeting marked a significant milestone in Nigeria's ongoing effort to address the growing challenge of plastic pollution in the country. And now to Lagos State, where the Lagos State government has announced a partnership with MTN Nigeria for the redevelopment and renaming of Obalende Underbridge to Yellow Bus Park. In a statement on X on Tuesday, Commissioner for the Environment and Water Resources, Tokunbo Wahab, said the move will transform the space to a functional hub. I'm pleased to announce that the Lagos State government is collaborating with MTN Nigeria to redevelop and transform the Obalende Underbridge into a modern, well-structured transport hub to be known as Yellow Bus Park. This redevelopment would convert what was once a notorious and degraded space into a functional, secure, and community-centered facility. The statement read in part, when completed, the new bus stop is expected to feature an organized and regulated transport terminal, a recycling drop-off station, a road camp for lawma sweepers and security agencies, over 60 public toilet fixtures, kiosk, and other essential amenities designed to serve commuters and residents alike. The Nigerian National Grid has listed several solutions to the constant collapse of the power system. Grid collapse have been attributed to a combination of technical faults, inadequate maintenance of transmission lines, and fluctuation in generation capacity. The grid recorded its second disturbance in 2026 on Tuesday, barely 4 days after the first occurrence, and weeks after a similar incident on December 29, 2025. Which had caused widespread power outages across the country. As of the time of filing this report, data showed 0 megawatts of power supply to the 11 electricity distribution companies. Electricity generation dropped sharply from over 4,500 megawatts to as low as 0 megawatts as of 11 a.m. Checks showed that all 23 power generation plants connected to the grid reportedly lost output during the incident, resulting in 0 power allocation to each of the 11 electricity distribution companies. And lastly, this evening, Justice Emmanuel Subilim of the National Industrial Court has ordered the workers of the Federal Capital Territory Administration, FCTA, to suspend their ongoing industrial action pending the hearing and determination of the originating summons. The ruling followed an application filed by the Minister of the FCT, Onyesom Wike, seeking a court order compelling striking FCTA workers to return to work. In the suit, the FCT minister named the president and the secretary of the Joint Union Action Congress as respondent. Justice Subilim held that industrial action, including strikes, must be suspended once a dispute has been referred to the National Industrial Court. All right, thank you so much for listening to the news at 4 here at ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected and to listen to more news updates, follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for joining the news. I am Kike Lomo at Jibola.
As you want, in baskets, in paints, in any quantity you like 500 naira as you want it to be. No, this time around there is pepper is many, full everywhere. This December time reach like February, March before it will rise up again. So in any quantities you want, I have it.
Okay, so you dey tell us now say if person wan buy pepper for this Bariga market, say they sell am for basket, they sell am as they want, they fit get am. And you talk say pepper e plenty this time well.
Pepper plenty this time well. Okay. Like if you want to cook now, you have like 1,000 naira, you can cook soup.
So that one means say if you give me pepper be that.
I fit give you.
Okay, so when you come look am now, say you say all this pepper, I say dem fresh well. You know say na different some people dey call some esha wey be say you know dey too fresh. You dey sell that kind one, na only this fresh one you dey sell.
I dey sell the esha, but that time as I first come in the morning, I will select it for people who need it for food. People, I just carry one go out now, go give people wey go grind am for them, like food people, but na fresh esha. I know they said the esha wey don rot, wey dey smell. If you see the one wey I carry go now, you go sound as it's fresh, like this one, but it don break small.
But this one na fresh one. You know say normally e good say make person dey chop fresh pepper well. E good make person dey chop am pass esha, because this one dey more nourishing pass all this one.
And it's dey more nourishing, but that esha is for those people that they are using it to cook food in big way, so they cannot be buying all this one. Some people are buying it for what they are selling food, but they will be maybe in restaurants or in a Javi, like my Godon side, they used to buy all this type. But people who are selling food in this local area, no, people who want to buy food now, their food is too cost, they will not buy it. But that fresh esha, they can buy it because it will be fresh. Tomato will be fresh, the pepper will be fresh, the bawa will be fresh. We just select it early in the morning. Just give them people who will grind it, they will grind for them. That's how it is.
Now make you come talk, how much will be basket of tomato for you?
Basket of tomato now, as here today now, they sell like 30,000 for basket. There is some 25, there is some 20, but as the grade, you know,
as it big,
no, as it fresh, some will be a sharp, too much a sharp. That one, the price will be low, like 20. But the one that is very fresh and okay, it will be 30, 32, 28, 25. That's the price.
So now as it fresh, you dey use sell price. So for you now, if person wan come buy basket of tomato, if you get am for 30,000, if it's fresh here.
If you want to buy it at fresh here, yes, you can get it now for that 30,000.
So now I say the price don come down. Let's say like 5 months ago, 6 months ago, how much did they sell that basket?
That 5 months ago, we are selling basket like 60,000. 55, yes, basket of tomato 70,000. That 5 months ago. Even pepper is 100 plus. But now
it don't come down.
Yes, that 100 plus pepper now is now 30,000, 35. That's how it is. And with pepper, have small bag like 10,000. They are selling 10,000, 12,000. So that's how it is.
Okay, for tomato now basket they sell. But small basket today now.
No small basket this time around. Now only big basket and crates. That crate, one of the crates can fill this bag. It's crate like the one that they used to put plates in party. You know that type of plate. So they used it to put bring tomato soup. So that one itself is
how much be that crate?
That one they are selling in 15,000. They are selling 13,000 as it's fresh.
Okay, as it's fresh. So that means basket fee cost 30,000, crate 15,000 as it's fresh. Now we don't talk about tomato. Now maybe you can talk about this rodo where they sell. How they sell rodo and how much be bag of rodo now?
Bag of rodo now, I've told you that time in 5 months back, that bag they're selling 100 plus. But now
you mentioned saying now 100
to 30,000 naira. Now
that part I 1 year if it don't come down.
Yes, that is 30,000 now. Big bag, the bag will be like this. It will reach like this and it will dry and very okay. It's 30,000 naira.
Okay, the bag
is big bag too. For her, as your price is, there is small bag that say like 12,000, 10,000. That one day. But if you want the big bag for this type, now a big bag is 30,000 naira.
Okay, so for before that rodo now 100,000, it don't become 30,000 now. Then the one where they sell 12,000 naira now, the small bag, like how much they sell them before?
50,000 that time. But now you have come down to 10,000, 12,000, 15,000. As you want it to be fresh to dry.
So when you talk about that bawa, how you they sell that one?
That bawa now don't come down because before bawa they sell cost like 70,000, but now bag of bawa is 30,000, 25,000 as it dry. And his bag now big bag, not be small bag, and it dey fresh now. It not be like before.
So now all the pepper they sell for a year.
Yes.
So make you come talk where you can they buy all this pepper from?
It's from my 12 we are buying it. Yes. You know, it's myself is international market. Every market is going there from quantity like big trailer. So we small trader, we go there and buy like, I can buy like 2 baskets. Some can buy like 5 baskets, but me, I used to buy like 1 or 2 baskets every day.
So now every day they go there buy. Okay.
If I say finish tomorrow, I will go again.
Oh, that one go. So that means say the market they come up very well.
Yes, God did one. Alhamdulillah.
Okay. So between now and that time, which one you prefer as market they move?
Now, like how, I don't understand.
I mean, say now, say you say the price don't come down. Should people see they buy them like before?
No, so this we have day in January. January used to do somehow for markets because people just resume to school. They will pay their school fees, pay out some small things, and they have used the money to do Christmas and New Year. So market is not moving like December time. So it's small now.
Okay, we don't talk about baskets. We don't talk about this one. May I can't look this one where you put for here. How much be this basket?
500 now.
500 now. This one are 500 now. Everything here now 500.
Yes, yes.
Okay. For this road now, how much be the basket?
It's 500 naira too.
Oh, okay. Which one be this one?
Shombo, Bawa.
Shombo. Okay, Bawa.
Yes.
How much be this one?
It's 500 naira.
So everything here now 500 naira. So that means say if I carry 1,500 come or 1,000, you go sell for me.
Yes, if we carry 1,000, it means I can carry tomato 500 for you. Then divide the bawa and the pepper, make it together for you, and we cook it will be okay.
Okay, this one way they sell 500 now. When that pepper costs like the baskets when they expensive, like how much they sell them?
Now 1,000 that time. At the time, I want 1,000 with the shade. But with the shade 500, but now small plates we put down. But now it don't come down. That's why we shade them for 500.
Okay, now that it don't come down, we think go see the government.
We want to tell them to still improve for everything they are doing, because the fuel, we know that fuel has come down, but motor price have not come down. Maybe it's because of what they are collecting from the driver people. We don't know, because the price of motor is supposed to come down well, so that everything will be normal for everybody to do. If you want to go out now, you will be thinking of how much money to go. If you go market, if we are coming, we carry 1 basket 1,500, your head 1,500, and before we are enter 700 naira that time. But now we motor don't, the price of fuel don't come down, motor no come reduce, so we don't know what caused it. Maybe it's from the government or it's from the union. We don't even understand. So maybe they can still do something to it for us, so the price of motor to come down well, so that it will be okay for everybody in the country.
Okay, thank you. So I see the way for my pepper. My country people, thank you say you never come out for this channel. Thank you say you stay tuned onto this show today. And you don't hear from different sellers for Bariga Market today the price of different items they say. People wey don't talk to talk about bags of tomato. Say if you get them for 30,000 naira, if you get crate for 15,000 naira, if you get different items where you want fair, pomo, you don't know say pomo 100 naira a day, 500 naira on day for this market. Anything where you want buy a day, even for fish a day you go see, and 7,000 naira own, 5,000 naira own, na 10 day inside there. And so that means say if you want cook any food, if you want cook soup, you go see all the ingredients for here. If you want make semo, if you want make amala, anything you want, now this market fee get now. Thank you for joining on today's episode. Till I grace your screen for the next one. You know one thing, it is important, say maybe they shop where and maybe they watch waiting they shop. Bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around, it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. the whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 10, I could almost say almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a bill. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, what my first time would be, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what was the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt, and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, you know, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose, because the brand, the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap. This is a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHallaTV that helps draw attention to everyday avoidable gaps in customer service delivery, with the overall aim of strengthening existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremofe Koforola and I am your bankable host. As brands, what actionable tips are you taking to bridge the gap between you and your customers this year? One gap that exists between brands and their consumers is relatability of your stories. According to Ekaterina Walter, a passionate storyteller and innovative marketer, brand storytelling isn't just a regular definition of marketing. It is how we take every opportunity to marketing in the right way, to the right audience, and with the heart, not with the head. Brand storytelling isn't just a marketing strategy. It is a strategic narrative to create emotion and communicate values through authentic and compelling human stories. We shall be exploring the world of brand storytelling today. And today we have a seasoned marketing and certified brand strategist with over a decade of expertise across health, telecommunication, and media. Adedotun Ajibade is the media and insights manager at Right Foods Limited, where he oversees strategic marketing efforts across diverse brand portfolio. And thank you so much for joining on the show today.
Thank you. How are you doing?
I'm very fine, and I must say you look so good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, so we are looking at brand storytelling today, and we know that it is very imperative for brands to tell stories. So let's look at it this way. How important is brand storytelling in this age?
Okay. So the question, I'll first answer from the point of what is even the storytelling. Because sometimes you need to understand the concept, and then so that you can now dissect it. So storytelling, I will speak from 4 angles, and I will say the first thing is that there's a subject matter, and there's a conflict, and there's let's say how or justifications and the results. So in this age that we are, storytelling is actually important, and the reason being that for a brand to really understand or to win the heart of the consumer, you must be able to tell a story. And the story comes from the number one thing. The brand is not the subject matter. It is the consumer that is the subject matter. So they are the hero. And your hero must be projected in everything you do. Now, how will you tell a good story if there is nothing to solve? There must be a problem. That's why I said there's a conflict. And that's the point whereby there is a problem that you want to solve. And that's why I always ask these people that if you have a product, there must be a problem that the product is trying to solve.
Exactly.
And there must be someone that the product wants to make to become hero. And it is not you, the owner of the brand or the brand. It is the consumer of the brand. There's a brand I will not mention the name, but I'm sure that during the course of the show, you understand the brand. They always see their users as the winner. So they see them as resilient. They see them as the someone that have fear, that have troubles, but using that product as in take away the fear and make you a winner. And they talk about just do it. Just do it. So just do it doesn't sell the product, but they sell assurance. So when you put on the product, there's something at the back of your mind that with this product, I'm going to win. And that is what storytelling is all about. So storytelling is just that thing of making the consumer the hero, solving their problem, and at the end of the day, making their fear to become at least solved. So that is, and that's why you see that in this age that we are, storytelling is something that is required.
Interesting. I love the analogy you gave. And first, it is to say that the consumers are at the center of it. Exactly. Because that means storytelling, brand storytelling is consumer centric. It focuses on consumers. And at the end of the day, they become the heroes, not even the brand.
Exactly.
And it's also recognizing the struggles, the challenges of the consumers.
Exactly.
And that is why the product is there to serve a purpose.
Exactly.
Because sometimes brands always think it's all about their product first.
No.
They put the why first before trying to, tell the story to the brand and all. So thank you very much for that. So let's look at this way. You've laid emphasis on, you've built something very tangible around what brand storytelling is all about. Now let's look at the fact that there are a lot of storytellers and many brands out there. So what makes a brand story memorable and convincingly relatable? Because we've seen a lot of stories out there, but what is that thing that makes this brand story very memorable that I would always remember, and it's so much in a way convinces me and so relatable?
Okay, so I always like to give examples so that at least to make it relatable. And there's a particular bank in this country that talks about, always say, one customer bank. Now, every campaign that you want to do or every story, there must be one consumer at in your mind. So which means that when I speak to general masses, everyone that falls into that category should see themselves in the story. And that's why it becomes relatable. That's why it becomes something that I will not forget. That's why it becomes something that when I think about the particular problem, that brand becomes a solution that I go to. And why am I saying this is that there have been instances whereby people are coming with a problem to you, and you tell them that have they tried this product. So you become an advocate for them because of how convincing they are and how there's something called consumer insight, understanding the consumer. So there's a thing about the consumer is that once you know the consumer, you understand them, and that's why you do a deep dive into consumer to know who they are. And it's also still go back to that beginning of the storytelling, understanding the reason for the product, understanding the pain point of the consumer that you're trying to solve. So when you bring that solution to the table, by anything you bring around the product, they will remember. They remember. So that's how it is. So consumer insights, understand it, know their problem, and bring that solution. Then they will remember you.
So in a nutshell, every story ensures that you are trying to look at a problem, and that way of you looking at that problem, it must be very authentic, because it shows from the fact that, okay, I recognize the fact that, oh, and it's not just you recognizing the problem, it's more or less like you putting yourself in their shoes, because if you do not put yourself in their shoes, there is no way you can really understand how they feel.
Exactly.
And you made mention of the fact that you just have to go you can go to early lengths to understand what the consumers' challenges are.
Yeah, so so once you understand the problem, one of the things that I say as a problem these days is that most product owners, they are looking at the profit, the value that comes to them, not minding the satisfaction that goes to the consumer. And that's the problem. But when you focus on the consumer first, what happens is that you get value. You get value. So the value becomes something that comes to you in abundance because there's a solution. And that's it. And let me just share this. Sometimes we went in meetings and there's a product and the people in the boardrooms are actually saying something about, oh, I like it. What comes to mind is that you don't need to like it. The target audience, do they like it? You might like it in the boardroom, but if the target audience we are looking at they don't like it, then it means it will not fly. Because the fact that I'm in the boardroom means that I'm on tie, I'm on suit, I'm under AC. But the product is meant to cater for somebody that is sweating under the sun. If you love it, that means it caters to you, that you're comfortable. Then you should be able to cater for those that are on the street. So you can see the way it works. So when you understand them, you bring a product for them, and then you get value. The value that you get is the money that comes to your pocket. So it's a 50-50 thing. It's a win-win thing.
So that means at the end of the day, when you are trying to solve the problem, that is you offering the value to them. Then the value also comes back to you in a form of reward, which is the profit you make from it. Now, this is very beautiful, and I love the fact that you are a brand strategist yourself. You understand how these dynamics work. But looking at it, sometimes people say, oh, it's all interesting when you just talk about all these things. You have to recognize their challenges. You just have to put yourself in their shoes and all of that. But let us look at it. Because naturally there will be some obvious gaps that exist when it comes to brand storytelling. So let's look at it. What are some of the obvious gaps or mistakes that are common to brands when it comes to telling stories?
Yeah, so for the gaps, one of the things is that when you identify a problem and you are actually meant to provide a solution, it must be like the same solution to the problem that you've identified. So for example, now somebody's come to you that, oh, I'm hungry, and you are giving them word of encouragement. The thing is, that's not the solution.
Exactly.
Word of encouragement can come afterward. You can tell them afterward about how they needed to take care of their lives. But at the point, food is important. So when you've identified the problem, the gaps, that, okay, we are not telling the story, and storytelling is about emotion. Storytelling is what makes your consumer to become loyal to you. Storytelling is what makes them to think first about your product. If I ask you now that there's some products probably you've been using for a while, and I ask you why, you are not even giving a reason, but you're just loyal to them, and that is where this comes into play. So giving them the right thing at the right time, that is the gap. So the gap is you've identified the problem, then also offer the solution, the right solution at the right time.
That's so insightful, because it's, in a nutshell, it means that if at the end of the day a brand recognizes a problem and they are not giving the right solution to that problem, so the gaps linger on. So there's no way it can be bridged, because you are not offering the right solution to them. So it's the way to just bridge it is you recognizing the problem, the challenges, then you offer or provide the right solution to that.
So beautiful. And now we'll be talking about brand storytelling, and people are just like, okay, these guys have just been saying all of these things, and they are just trying to say, okay, when you talk about brand storytelling, you know that you are trying to talk about how you can connect as a brand to your consumer's emotion, how you can make your story relatable, and you ensuring that your consumers are heroes, which is beautiful. But let's look at it now. This brand storytelling we are talking about, how is it related to campaigns, to marketing and advertising?
Okay, let me just, in the simple term, and I will say it this way. The story is, I will call it the foundation. And the other part, which is the campaign, the advertising, the marketing, are the structure that comes on it. Or let me put it this way, the story is the center and they pick from it. Now, it is the story that you've already crafted, the emotions about the brand that advertising, leverage on. Campaign is just like a line, but that line is coming from something, and it's coming from your story. So, for example, the shoe brand we talk about, there's energy drink that says "Embrace the Tree." Embrace the Tree is a campaign, but the brand is actually telling you a story, telling you that with this brand you'll be able to actually face your challenges. With this brand, you'll be able to actually, probably mental alertness and all those things. That's what the brand is saying. That's the brand story. Now the brand is not saying embrace the tree. Embrace the tree is the campaign. So you can see that the campaign is coming from the story. So for every campaign you see out there, they are actually meant to come from the story. And now, if the story is not now addressing the problem of the consumer, that means your campaign will be failed. That's in fact dead on arrival. So your advertisement now is not in the form of probably your out of home, your billboard, your digital, your below the line and all those things. They are also coming from your story. They are also coming from the brand essence. They're also coming from the brand offer and the unique selling point and all those things that we can talk about brand. So you can see that all these things are centered around the story. And that is why it's important to actually tell the right story. Because if your story is wrong, then all the other three things are going to be wrong.
If your story is wrong, every other thing will be wrong. If you are not picked anything from what we have said so far, this is very deep. So that means no matter the marketing strategies, no matter the advertisements, no matter every other thing you are trying to look at, campaigns, even workshops you are trying to do, at the end of the day, if the storytelling is wrong, you cannot achieve every other thing.
Exactly.
Now, I want to come a bit personal, and because you are a brand strategist and all that. So we've talked about the fact that, okay, the brands or the products are just a means of a guide. That means they just guide people and the consumers are heroes and all that. Let us look at it in the practical sense of it now. How do we then say truly, when it comes to brand storytelling, how do you position your brand as a guide and the consumers as hero? Because you've talked about that you have to identify, what their challenges are. For instance, this is a mug. Somebody needs to take coffee or tea. So all they are offering with such consumer is this. But at the end of the day, you've recognized, well, what if the mug itself, it's not beautiful, it's not appealing, and it's even meant to serve that purpose? But do we just, okay, we have the product, but what other needed elements do we need to add to whatever story we are telling to ensure that, okay, the consumers at the end of the day become the heroes?
Okay, so let's stick from this point of view. I always like to use story to at least make things interesting. We all want to go to, let's say, Abuja, for example, from Lagos. We can either use go by road or go by air. You can fly. Now, there are two brands. A transport company will say, okay, I'll give you a car. And I will say, I will take you by air, so fly. We are all going to the same place, but we are getting there at different time. and different comforts, and safety also different.
Yeah.
Now, one might spend 12 hours on the road. One will do like 1 hour, 30 minutes or 45 minutes. But the question is, who gets there first? And who will get there and feel like I've experienced something? Now, as a brand, being the guide and making your hero, now you've offered the solution and you're offering them, but how are you offering the solution? Are you offering them solution that at the end of the day, they still actually think and ask themselves the question of, why do I even take this solution from this brand? Because I couldn't get it at the right time. So some elements makes it interesting as a brand being a guide. And I will speak from the point of the fact that brand needs to offer the solution with a good experience. And that's why some brands today, they will tell you that, people will tell you that they will pay more to get a brand because of the experience. Now, two brands offer the same. If I ask
services
now that there's some brands that you are loyal to now, and you will not even touch another brand. Why? Because of the services you are getting from the brand A. Now, that's what brands understand. So you are making them a robot. Aside the fact that I'm giving you this solution, how am I giving you that solution? Am I giving you like, you are at my mercy, so just take it anyhow? Or am I giving it to you from a point of, I see you as a king? And that's why we tell you in marketing that the consumers are the king. They are the king. So you make them king. So you don't just say that they are the king in theoretical. In practical, make them the king. And that's it. So the other elements, like I said, is the comfort, the experience that comes with it, are the things that make them truly that hero. And end of the day, when they are actually now getting that solution, they are getting it in comfort. And they can come back to you 1 million times. And there's something in marketing called word of mouth. Word of mouth is what you don't pay for. That consumer becomes your advocate. How do they become your advocate? They only become advocate when they've actually tried your products, they are satisfied, they've been converted, and they've become loyal. And once they're loyal, they go out there and spread the gospel about your product. So it comes from them being the actual hero.
Wow, this is a master class, honestly speaking. I mean, I've just been, listening, internalizing everything you have been saying. And at the end of the day, we all pay for the experience. And if the experience makes us feel like kings, definitely become loyal to that brand.
100%.
But if reverse is the case, we look elsewhere.
The other brands, it's not a monopolistic brand. I will say, oh, if I don't get it, I can't get it anywhere. You move to the next place.
Wow. This is getting more interesting, but one thing, it's very important that we go on a quick break. Don't go anywhere, we will be right. Welcome back and thank you for staying tuned on the show. You are watching Mind the Gap on ConsumerHallaTV. And you know what? My guest is the ever amazing Adedotun Ajibade, the Media and Insights Manager at Right Food Limited. He has been doing justice to our topic of discussion today. We have explored the world of brand storytelling, and he has said so much. In case you are just joining us, one thing, you don't miss so much. Or have they missed so much?
Well, not really.
Not really. Like he said, so you still have a whole lot to unpack. I myself, I'm ready to, because this man here is loaded and has been giving us masterclass. But one thing, if you still want to enjoy all of this amazing content, you just have to do something very simple, because we've been talking about storytelling, and we as ConsumerHallaTV, we give you very unique storytelling in terms of all our content. So you can subscribe to our channel across all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube. Just click on the subscribe button. You get notified of all contents that come from us, and you can also do it to share, to like, and you comment. You get to enjoy a lot. So still talking about brand storytelling, let us look at this way. We've come to an age whereby technology has really, with the advent of technology, a lot of things happened, and now we live in a world where artificial intelligence,
Yeah.
I mean, it's making so many people scared, and people are like, even looking at storytelling, some people or some brands actually utilize AI to tell their stories. And at what point do we then say, okay, let us use AI? But does AI even have human empathy? Does AI understand what it means to be human? So looking at that, so the question is not just only centered around AI. Let's also look at how we can use technologies to advance brand storytelling.
Yeah. So I think we'll just use probably one stone to kill like several birds now, and about AI, because one of the things is people already assume that AI has come to take people's job.
Exactly. People are scared.
People are scared, but they should not be.
Yes.
Because the fact remains that AI has come to make our job easier.
Easier.
And that's one of the things that people don't understand it too. Once somebody said that I believe in is that AI has not come to take your job, but AI has come to make you better. It's only those that don't understand how to use it.
It amplifies your job.
Exactly. So if you don't know how to use it, then that's when you can be scared, because someone that knows how to use it will take your job. Now, what it does is that, and I think why, based on that question on how it's going to enhance
even technologies
Now,
generally.
for me, there are different versions of the AI. We have the augmented reality, we have the virtual reality, we have even the ChatGPT and all the likes. We have even the social media and every other thing. So, what it has done is that it has made your ideas to become more solidified. It has make you to be able to get data even when if it's needed, probably as quick as possible. Before, when you need data, you need to probably wait 3 months, sometimes 1 month. Sometimes people go on the field to go and spend hours under the sun to get data. But these days, you can be in the corner of your room and get information about things that you can't get before quickly. These are the things that AI has done for us, and this is how it can enhance what we're talking about. So, for me, I think for a good storytelling, data is also important, and data are things that you can get now, even without leaving your house. For example, now, if I'm in the house now, I can just ask questions about probably some campaigns that have happened in the past on this particular topic, and AI will give me some of those campaigns. I can ask which brand have done something similar to this. Oh, in Africa, in the past 5 years, which brand have done something that have tied CSR, probably plus empathy and then some other things, and it will give you what you're looking for. So that can help you to also make your own idea more robust. Sometimes you can drop your idea for AI to say, oh, this is my idea, and it's tailored towards this set of people. Oh, how can you help me narrow it down to this particular niche? And AI will do it for you. So you can see now that it's only people that probably are lazy or people that are not that laid back that we actually have problem with AI. But if you are not, in fact, AI will make you to become a champion, and that's it.
Interesting. AI is going to make you become the champion as long as you know how well to utilize it, and it enhances and amplifies your storytelling, because you are also doing the job. It's not as if everything is dependent on AI.
But it's your prompt that AI is working with. So that means how good your prompt is determines what you get from AI. So even if you put the prompt that doesn't really cut it, you also get the same thing.
And I love the fact that you mentioned data, because we live in a world whereby data is very important. And with technology, you can get accurate data, you can get facts. And these are things that technology has really helped to simplify.
Exactly, and also quick.
Yes, it's quick, quicker than it used to be.
Exactly.
Let's look at another thing about brand storytelling. What social impact does it have on consumers?
Okay, so in fact, there's one of our brand that I remember that's won an award, a global award for one of the campaign on something in the city of Port Harcourt. They call it suiting, or this black thing that comes from, and it's about social impact. When you talk about social impact, there's something about women empowerment, there's CSR, there's something about a lot of things that have to do with the consumer. not about the products they're taking now, but about the environment. And these are the things that happens when we talk about storytelling. You know, how it impacts on the social of the consumer. You talk about the recyclables, the environment, and all those things. These are the things. So we've have different advocacies that actually focus on this, and so you can see that aside the fact that consumers are getting value from products, even from the stories that a brand is telling, you can also bring the environmental part of it to play, which also make consumer to live a better life. So end of the day, I think it's a win-win thing for consumer, because brands have done a lot when it comes to this.
Interesting. And it's very interesting to know that brand storytelling has a lot of social impact on people, and through that way there could be a lot of advocacies. And at the end of the day, it's all about our environment, how safe it becomes, because these stories, they go a long way and they can become memorable. So I'm looking at it now. I want to link this to the next question I want to ask now. We've talked about the social impacts and how, you know, for long, as you mentioned some of these campaigns, I could remember some that just flashed back through my mind. It's campaigns I've seen years back. Now, we know there are many brands and it's a crowded market. So at the end of the day, each brand wants to be distinct. Each brand wants to become memorable. So how can brands ensure that through their storytelling, out of a crowded market, they become distinct and memorable?
Okay, you know, there's something they call blue ocean strategy, and one of the things that makes you stand out as a brand, which I think some brands have done, and I will mention a brand that I worked on, and not because I work on the brand, it's because of things they've done. There is, for example, let me use Biggie brand, you know, 13 flavors, and they are distinct flavors. And now others are also copying that. And why do you think others are doing that? Because they realize that consumers are also, our taste bud is different, and consumer is yearning for more things. And when consumers see options, they're happy because, oh, I'm used to this. You know, one of the things about consumer is that we get tired easily because I've been seeing this for a while. So we want to check other things. And when a brand understands that, let me play this, and you see what happens, the brand becomes memorable. So what makes a brand distinct is a brand that actually, or a brand to stand out, a brand that understands what the consumer is asking for or what they're looking for. If you are asking for something and a brand can connect with that and provide, there is no way you will not stand out. And there is no way it's not be as if you are the only brand in the market, because everybody just realized that, oh, this brand is doing this. So, and I'll still go back to that beginning. Know the problem of the consumer. And not all the times that you want to play a mass market kind of thing. You might just do a niche market. Some brands want to appeal to everybody. You can't appeal to everybody. So you need to understand your target audience. There's a primary target audience, there's a secondary audience. So if your primary is the core, understand them, understand what they're asking, what they're looking for, and provide that. And you see that that's how you can stand out. And that's it. So your consumer makes you stand out. How? By doing what they are actually yearning for.
By doing what your consumers are yearning for. At the end of the day, you can't stand out, you become distinct, and they remember you, because at the end of the day, it shows to them that you are not just selling. Because at that point, it becomes like some brands, they just want to make the sale, and the consumers feel like these people, they are not offering us any solution. They are not providing any solution. All they just want to do is to make the money. And for instance, I would always want to use our brand, for example, ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. And what we do is we tell stories from the point of the consumers, because you know that consumers need to be heard. So one thing that makes us stand out or distinct is because irrespective of the challenges you go through as a consumer, if you are facing any challenges and you need any form of advocacy, we are always 24/7 available for you. So that is something you do not get elsewhere. So you also mentioned, I'm just trying to link it up together, that as brands you just have to recognize that it's more or less like your unique selling points at the end of the day. Because you mentioned Biggie, and you could say I smiled when you mentioned it, because I understand that yes, I'm not an ambassador, but but I take it, and sometimes I don't want to mention my favorites Biggie products.
You will tell me after the show.
So I just when maybe I tell you, I'll get a lot of facts.
You see, so you have to tell me.
Yes, and right, for instance, because yes, on one of our programs we were talking about all of these snacks, and we mentioned right. I remember, and I think I mentioned on that
Biggie rights, spicy.
Yes, and I mentioned that I like rights. I mentioned categorically, and that was on Restoration Box. We were talking about Restoration Box. We were talking about this. Then I mentioned that I liked rights. One thing that made me remember again was because of the fact that I paid for the experience, and that brand in particular has done something different to me. And the same way I would take a Biggie product and it has done something different. So all I'm just trying to say that one way or the other, it begins from the stories, and the brand recognizes the fact that we are trying to make our brand different and can be trusted.
Exactly.
So I'm just trying to lay more bricks on what you have said, and
then I'll say this for me, we also need to understand that once the consumer becomes loyal, and we should not stop. There's something that we are doing well, and we shouldn't stop.
I'll still comment to that. You just went out of my mind.
Okay, let me wait for.
No, you can go ahead.
Okay,
Yes.
so because one of the things is that I've noticed about brand is that they might come with that, they come with that.
So much enthusiasm.
Exactly.
So much.
That,
they have so much to give. Yes.
And people already give their heart and their everything, and at the point they just shattered it. And it just the same way with a lady and a guy too, that you've promised heaven and earth, and then she has given you all her life, and then end of the day you just woke one day and say no. The same way, so some brands are like that. You would have trusted them, and just like what you mentioned about the big product you've been taking, or the right spicy, and the experience you paid for, and you're still consuming it, shows that as in time over time, the same experience have been what you've been getting. And that is one thing about what also makes brand to stand out. Because if I tell you that, oh, go and try this brand, and after trying it, you say, oh, that brand you said I should try doesn't even make sense, then that means my trust have been damaged, and I won't go back there. So also, brands should understand that you should continue. You should continue with as in what you're preaching and what you. So as you say it, also make sure that they will get it like that.
The good work you have begun, just ensure
Keep
that
on doing
yes, you keep on doing
Exactly.
it. Yeah, he has preached it. So you just have to do that. So let's look at it, because when we talk about storytelling, it has different channels through which you can disseminate these stories. So let's also look at the content formats that work best for brands when it comes to dissemination of all these stories.
Well, I'll say it's good to be a mix of channels or formats, but I think the most important is the video. That's anything visual, and the reason being that there's a you can see, you can hear, and then you see all the emotion. So video content actually makes sense. So when I say video content, that means the likes of the TV, the likes of your digital, that means your TikTok, your Reels, and all those things, but the video format. Definitely we have the likes of the post, the radio, the billboard, and all
The
those
traditional
things.
media.
The traditional media. So all of these things also come into play. But what I would say is that I see it as if you understand your consumer touch points, you also understand what you need to put there at that particular time. And that's why if you look at the media consumption, they see it from the point of when you wake up in the morning, what do you first do? Some might take their phone, so you might want to do programmatic, for example. After that, what do you do? Some might say they enter the public transport, then on the radio, put something there. Some might say, oh, when they come down from the public transport, there's a billboard, they see that one. When they get to their office, you can see the journey. In fact, let me share one example. One of my friends was telling me one time that during afternoon lunch, I just So like, okay, let me just check his Instagram or something, and then some on ad pops, and it was ad for from on eatery, and it was lunchtime, and there was hunger. So the guy it was like at the right time. So as the ad pops, he just ordered the food, and he said it was so like on time and on point. So everything happens so fast. So you can see touch points, right timing. So, but digital, video format is actually one of the most important because there's a
it's more appealing.
So there's a way you see it and you feel like you're part of this. You might be distracted when you're listening to something, but when you see the visual and you just see yourself in it, and that's why the guy could order. If it's probably something else, he might not order that day.
Interesting and very insightful, because when you made mention of the fact that when it comes to videos, it's always have a way of appealing. It has a way of appealing to the target audience, because someone like me, when it comes to visuals, I'm always like interested in seeing, because it's colorful, it has tantalizing images, and you just want to see. And I think it's mostly timeless, because you can always go back to it, especially in this age that where you go online, you still see the videos. And talking about the content format, you look at TikTok, you look at Facebook, you look at YouTube,
IG,
Instagram, and at the end of the day, you realize that most times you use different formats for all of them. What works for TikTok might not necessarily work for Instagram, because different audience, different forms of storytelling. And you also mentioned that for radio, the way you might really appeal to the audience there might be different from when you use billboard.
Exactly. So that's why in marketing we talk about touch points, consumer touch points. Some consumers, and one of the things that some people also don't know when you are doing your media planning or scheduling is that what your consumer consume varies. If I'm targeting Gen Z, and I will not put some adverts on CNN or BBC, for example, because they don't go there. But if I'm targeting the likes of the industrialists, entrepreneurs that are into business, where I will put their own information will be different from where I will put it for a Gen Z. So your audience also determines the media channel that you use and the touch point. Now, if I'm targeting the guys that are probably car owners and I put ad in a BRT, you know that the campaign has been defeated. I won't get results. So, but if I'm targeting people that works in probably they use the public transport, that go to
Different
markets,
commuters,
and I put the ad in the BRT, definitely they will see it and I will get return on investment. So it's not about spending money, it's about spending it wisely and spending it right. So understand the consumer, understand their touch points, understand the media they consume, and when you put money behind that, you will see the results.
Interesting. Everybody wants to see results. So lastly, before I allow you go, I said I was still coming back to a question although you touched on it. So just to finally wrap up on the show, what are the actionable tips or steps brands can actually launch on to build sustainable storytelling practice? What are those tips that they know that, okay, like you said, something you've begun already, just ensure that you stick to it. So what are those tips or practices they can actually hold on to still maintain their sustainable and effective brand storytelling?
Okay, so one of the I'll say it this way: consumer of today, they are always evolving. There's a particular brand, a phone brand that we used when we were growing up, and it was a very rugged and durable product. And at a point, the brand, became what we don't like because we've moved on. So we were moving faster than the product. Now, that your consumer today, you've known their problem and you've solved the problem, doesn't mean that they may remain on that spot. Also, that you've solved the problem doesn't mean that the solution of today is the same solution of tomorrow. Because there's technology, there's this and that, so they move, they advance. Now, you need to also evolve with your consumer. And that's what happens. That's why you have to be also big on research. So as probably it's on a quarterly or on half year or every year. So if it's every year, then you do your probably your focus group discussion, bring your consumer, understand them. So that helps you to either what you need to do more on your experience. Now, probably before you used to do your packaging is like this, and those guys' tastes have moved. So your packaging is a bit not in their taste again. So you need to work on it. You maintain your product quality, but things around it. You know, one of the things we talk about in marketing is what endear people to some product on shelf is the packaging. So if your product is good, but the packaging is wrong, you will still not get people to test it. It is until they try your product that they know that it is good and they become loyal. If they've not tried, they can't become loyal. So how would they try what they don't love? So that's why your packaging will also need to be enticing to appeal to those guys. So you can see that this thing is a function of part-time. You can't rest. You can't rest on the sources of yesterday as a product owner or brand owner. So you have to keep on evolving. So one is you evolve with them. You tell a story that is emotional and connecting to them, it's connected to them. And also, you maintain what you are selling to them, consistency, so that there's something they call from generation to generation. So that when their father has handed this over to them, they too can hand it over to their own children because the quality remains the same. So not because I've gotten the father and the father has handed over to the son and now stop from the quality. So it must be consistent. So you can see now the storytelling must be emotional so that you can connect with them. You must evolve with them. Then the quality must actually be top notch. So once all these ones are there, then you always win.
You always win. Everybody wants to win. So thank you so much for joining us on the show today.
Thank you.
It has been insightful. It has been a whole lot. And Mr. Adedotun Ajibade, you have done amazingly well today.
Thank you.
So and I hope that any other time we beg you to please come join.
If you call me to say come tomorrow, you see me.
Oh wow, interesting. And okay, come tomorrow. I hope I see you tomorrow.
Thanks for the opportunity. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Yeah. So thank you also for the masterclass. Thank you, because I personally have learned a lot, and I see myself as a brand. So I'm beginning to look at how do I tell my story that can appeal to my target audience. And at the end of the day, I also need to evolve because my audience are evolving. And it would be nice if they are evolving and me, the brand or the product. I don't want to become outdated.
Exactly. And that's the issue with some brand. They're outdated now.
Yeah. All right. So this is all we can expound on Mind Gap today. For an organizational growth this year, brands must leverage on the power of authentic storytelling that are appealing. And it is not just about what your brand sells. It all goes down to how well you treat your customers as heroes. So the question you should ask yourself is, how well do you treat your customers, and how well is your story relatable to them? And if you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do well to follow us across all social media platforms on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube at ConsumerHalla. And we are always ready for you. And in case you have any complaints or you just want to drop your comments, please do well. We will always respond to you. Till I grace your screen next week, I am always bankable, and I am your bankable host. My name remains Iremofe Kofoworola. Goodbye.
Hello, beautiful people. Guess where Consumer Halla TV is at this night? I mean, right this moment. We outside. I am here to cover the beautiful movie Colors of Fire. We are at the movie premiere right now, and I cannot wait to see what the director Ni Akimolayo has to give to us. This particular movie is giving refreshing, it's giving new, it's giving everything that is meant to give. I mean, the trailer is already is already eating, and I cannot wait to see what these people, what the cast, Gabriela Folayan, Osasi Godaro, Pemi Branch, Ibrahim Chata, Messi Aigbe, a lot of them are packed in this particular movie, especially our own Odogu. Odogu, please, Uzo Arukwe is in this particular one. Again, we all know this is like the second one he is in the cinema right now. So we are here to watch this movie, to see how the red carpet, how it continues to move. So we cannot wait. I can't wait particularly to talk about it. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. I'm your regular co-host on Screen Time for ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for joining me this night. Hi, good evening. Do you have any makeup on today? Why?
I usually don't do makeup.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, so what inspired the outfit? You're putting on blue.
Okay, the colors for today, one of them is blue, so I just picked up something from my closet.
From your closet?
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. Alright, what would you like to say about Colors of Fire? What made you come to the premiere today? You said you haven't seen the trailer, right?
Yeah, but I saw the lead actress, Osasi Godaro, and Uzo Aruka.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here for all the others to do the movie.
Oh, that's why you're here?
Yeah, I'm here for those two people, yeah.
Oh, okay. So what are you expecting from the movie?
I didn't watch the trailer.
So you're not expecting anything? You're just here with a very open mind?
Yeah, let me just say I'm hopeful that it's going to be a nice movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Osas is there, Uzo is there.
So you're just here for Osas because you mentioned her name twice.
Yeah, so that's what I'm here for.
Oh, okay. So after you are done with the movie, what expectation would you like to have? What impact would you like the movie to have on society right now?
I can't really say for now because I don't know what the movie is about. So, yeah.
So even if it is comedy, anything, you are good to go.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much.
They are going to deliver.
Oh, you think you're going to deliver?
Yeah, because most Nigerian movies right now they are delivering well.
Oh, lucky. Yeah, they are actually. Like we have other movies that right now that are doing very well in the cinema. So you're expecting this one?
Yeah, like I saw Behind the Scene and it was actually very good.
You see Behind the Scene?
Yeah, so I'm expecting the same thing for Colors of Fire.
Oh, okay, that's very nice. Thank you so much for joining us on the red carpet. You look stunning.
Hi, my name is Robina Cassidy and I'm just here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV.
Hi, good evening.
Hi.
So are we here as a guest or are we as part of the crew or anything that concerns the movie?
Okay, I'll start by saying I'm an influencer for it and I'm also here as a guest. Yeah.
By the way, your outfit looks stunning. Both of you, like I am clocking you right now. It looks so stunning. What inspires the outfit actually?
Okay, so we're trying to merge modernity with ethnicity, or how do I say traditional look, you understand? So yeah, the headgear gives traditional, this also gives traditional, and also
modern.
Period.
Exactly. I love that. And your outfit also looks stunning. I've seen you before, and I'm like, I was going to give you a compliment, but I'm like, maybe I don't want to be too forward. But thank God you are here on my red carpet, and you look absolutely gorgeous in your melanin skin. Trust me, like you're so beautiful. So, what are we expecting from the movie today?
Fire. In one word, fire.
From the name.
Exactly.
I guess you guys have seen the trailer there.
Of course, I have. I've seen the trailer, and it's really intriguing. So I'm looking forward to seeing fire.
Do you think you've ever done something like that in this country?
Do I think I've ever done what?
We've ever done this kind of movie in Nigeria?
I don't think we should.
You don't want to talk about it?
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah. Right, what about you? What do you think about it? What do you want from the movie?
Like action, like I want to see like the war. I want to see all of that in the movie. Yeah.
After the trailer, I could see that it was giving. Honestly,
10 over 10. I can't wait to see it actually. Honestly, me too.
Alright, thank you very much for joining me on the red carpet. Thank you so much.
Shout out to ConsumerHalla TV.
Hi, good evening. What's the name?
My name is Gideon.
So you are here as a guest or what?
Yes, I'm here as a guest.
Okay, so what inspires you to come here today as a guest?
Aside being friends with part of people in the crew, the PR has actually been insane, and I work in marketing, so I'm always attracted to things that have good PR. So,
Because of the PR.
Yeah, PR has been
Okay.
And so my favorite people are actually on project. We have Uzi, we have Osas, so and those are like my
Everybody's
favorite.
mentioning your stars. What's going on?
I mean, you can't blame us. It's been a long time coming, so yeah.
Oh, that's very nice. So what are you expecting from the movie? What is Colors of Fire? Because I am expecting a lot right now. So what are you expecting?
For the longest, I've been a fan of Ni Akimolayan. He's one of my favorite directors up there, so I wouldn't be expecting anything less. And then delivery, of course, Suzarekwe and Osas. When it comes to them, it's always a masterpiece. So I'm expecting a masterpiece in a village, and then there's Gabi too. So yeah.
So you've seen the trailer of the movie. What do you think about the trailer? First of all,
that's why I'm here.
That's why you're here. So the trailer is very catchy.
It is actually trailer, the PR again. So
do you think it's going to touch up on anything concerning the country right now, even though it's Colors of Fire?
That's why I said when it comes to Ni, there's always, aside the plot depth, there's always the sensitivity he finds a way to impute into the story. So yeah, I know that one will be there for sure.
So let's just say you're Team Blue today. What inspires the outfit?
I mean, he said come. I don't know. I just wanted to come. I didn't want to go overboard because most times I tend to go overboard. Today I was going to come simple, but they're not too simple. So they look at it and say, okay, all right.
That's very, very nice. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, I'm Giddy. Be sure to like, watch, and subscribe to ConsumerHalla TV. And when you have the time, when it's out, ensure to see Colors of Fire. Bye.
Hi, good evening. Hi there. Before we start, first of all, let's clock you for your outfit.
Yes.
Clock it.
Yes.
Clock it. You
And
look so
it's-
stunning.
Thank you. Nigerian made, and this is diamond drops.
Really?
Yes,
That's
it
so
is.
beautiful. Your outfit looks nice. I want to ask you what inspires the outfit. I'm guessing maybe the team.
Of course.
Yeah.
I'm definitely in my elements of fire.
Yeah, you are. You are actually. You're so gorgeous.
Thank you.
All right, let's start with the first question today. What have you seen the trailer of the movie?
Yes, I have.
So what are you expecting?
Well, like I was saying, definitely I'm looking at a film that has to do with different elements. You know, we're talking about elements of fire, elements of air, elements of land, elements of water. You know, and of course, yes, that's where my mind is going. I'm not just seeing a film itself, but I'm seeing different elements. And when you talk of elements, you're talking about personality, powers, and strength, and characteristics behind those elements. So let's watch and see. You know what I mean?
So I would ask you, are you the zodiac sign? Is it fire, water? What is it? Because we love it so much.
What do you think? Take a guess.
Fire. Oh my God! Oh, that's right. Oh, you actually bring fire. Because I saw him like, wow, I need to get this person to come talk to me because he's giving fire. Honestly, and because of fire, to me, honest, right now is like a different dimension to what we produce in Nigeria normally. So I'm very, very interested. But do you think it's gonna be relatable to every Nigerian?
Well, as long as it is made in Nigeria, then why not? Because anything that Mr. Ni always creates has to go back in history. So it's not just been something that is relatable to the Nigerian, but it's something that is in depth about Nigerians. So let's watch and see.
Oh, so that's what we're talking about right now. Let's watch and see. After you are done with the product and with the movie, I would probably look for you to ask you for your comments after. But talking about the trailer, what will you rate the trailer over 10?
Oh, that's why I'm here. I'm here to see the full work because I rated a 10 over 10.
You rated 10 over 10?
Definitely.
So you have high expectation for the movie?
Well, I'm here to watch a good project.
Thank you very much.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Linda Osifo, and I'm giving a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV. Make una stay tuned. Happy New Year and a prosperous Christmas.
Hi, good evening.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Thank you.
What's the name?
Valerie. Valerie Okeke.
You are the costumier.
Yeah, costume designer for the film, yes.
Oh wow, you did amazing. From the trailer, we could see it.
Thank you. Thank you.
You look so stunning.
Thank you.
You styled yourself?
Yes, I did. Of course I did. Thank you.
Do you make you have a designer or something?
I mean, I've got the design myself and I gave it to my designers to make for me. So yeah, that's it.
What brought about the inspiration of Colors of Fire costume?
So Colors of Fire, the inspiration behind the costume is just picking from different cultures to create a distinct culture. So it's not really limited to a particular culture. It's not limited to Yorubas. It's not limited. So that because even if you see the actors, many of the actors are not Yoruba per se. There's some Yoruba language being spoken in it, but there's also English. The lead is one is Igbo, one is Benin. So we kind of didn't want to restrict it to a particular culture. So yeah.
So talking about culture right now, do you think that's going to influence a lot of Nigerians to, be relatable with the movie?
I think so. Especially the Yorubas. I think the Yorubas are going to enjoy because we took it back to the beginning of, the making of how the idea of Adire came to be. Wow. Yes, it's kind of like a story about Adire as well. So that's why when you see the film, there's a lot of Adire fabric as well. So I'm sure that the Yorubas will enjoy it particularly because anything that takes you back in time, that makes you, discover or remember stories about how a particular thing that your culture is being known for is made. I'm sure, yes, they will enjoy. But it doesn't mean that, other cultures will not. No. Everybody is going to enjoy because in as much as there's Adire and all that, it's really not restricted to Yoruba culture.
So let me ask you a very simple question. You were on the set, right?
What?
You were on the set?
Of course.
So what would you rate the movie? What would you rate the movie behind the scene yourself?
So, of course, because we made it, I will rate it like a 20/10. But also, that yes, there is we just work on the pieces of the film, but the coming together of it, I have not seen the full thing yet, so it's going to be my first time as well. Yeah, so I know I saw some clips, I saw some footages while we were filming as well, but I know that it cannot be the same. It cannot be the same as when you actually see the film on a big screen. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it, to actually see my work on the big screen.
Oh wow, that's very nice.
Yeah.
Congratulations about that. So one more question. Was it like a challenging job for you, or was it very easy and smooth?
There's no job that is not challenging. I want to believe that there's no job that is not challenging. But I would say, in as much as this job had its challenges, we're very lucky, and I'm very grateful for the type of actors that we worked with. They made it look easy. It was it was stressful per se, but I mean, we all made it enjoyable. We tried to, keep the vibe, keep everything fun, and also keeping in mind that what we are doing is actually a serious project, a serious business that you know what they say, our work is play, but we don't play with our work.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened on this set. We had a good time, especially because we knew what we were doing. Like, we had the end goal in mind. We knew how beautiful this is going to come out to be. So we enjoyed it. To be honest, we enjoyed our time. It's really one of my favorite projects so far. To be honest. Yes. I've done a lot of projects with Akimolayan, but with Mr. Ni, I've done a lot of projects. But this is also one of the most fun I've had on any project, because it really lets me do a lot of things.
So you were able to explore.
And I was able to explore. Once I just go and meet him, I said, Mr. I know this is not what you planned, but what if you did? And because he's also a type of person that likes people. He likes when you're able to think for yourself and not just depend on him every time. So when you go to him with things like that, it's always like, let's do it. So yeah, I had that opportunity, I had that chance, and yeah, I was really happy with it.
That's very nice. Oh, so let me ask you. Sorry, that's the last question.
That's okay.
All right. What would you like Nigerians to take away from this particular movie?
I mean, unity. I think yes, unity is, because there's really no need for, because these days there's a lot of the Yorubas, because we are not Yorubas, they're not supporting some blah blah blah. There's really no need for it. There's really no need for that. We really need to just come together as one. Even if it's going to be hard, we need to try, because this particular film is also about something like that. So when they watch it too, they will see the reason, like, what's all this fighting for? We might as well just be friends from the beginning and just make it to the end. So yeah,
it's safe to say that the movie speak about things like something that's going on correctly in the country.
No, not necessarily. I mean, that's in maybe the nuance of it, like there's an if you want to pick anything from, because in the film, I don't want to drop any spoilers. Yeah, but I mean, when you watch the film, you will see what I'm trying to say.
Thank you very much.
Hi, my name is Valerie, and keep watching Consumer TV.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, ma'am.
How are you doing tonight?
Good.
So we are here for the movie premiere of Colors of Fire, and you are a cast on the project. How was it on the project?
It was good. It was different. It was awesome. It was refreshing. And that's the most important thing. When you're on a job that feels anew, there's really nothing you would do other than to let the whole of yourself be part of making it. So I love the process of making the film, and Nia Akimolayo as the leader of the squad is it gives a special vibe about him. You know, this project would always make me see him as a special person.
Okay.
Yeah, because you can't just be imaginative alone. You know, it's like you're putting your mind to work at the same time. And God has now blessed you with resources to actually let these, be alive for all of us to now have the experience of it, on this beautiful evening like this. Hey, so what else do you think is happening?
Oh.
Goodness and all joy all the way.
I love that. So let me ask you, because you said it's refreshing. I agree with you. It's something very new to our society right now. But do you think it is relatable?
Highly. Highly. Even though it's quoted in fantasy, but every of the elements in it is relatable because it talks about love, rivalry, community, camaraderie, unity, culture, tradition, fashion statement, glam statement, a whole lot of stuff in there. Trust me. Audience will see. You guys will have a fun-filled night. Right.
It's a new thing entirely. So was it challenging for all of you in the studio?
Yeah, but pretty much. Why? Because we also wanted to make that film as well. So we weren't forced to do it.
Okay.
And that's what happens when a visionary gave something nice and you want to be part of it. It'll be very seamless. No hassles, no schedule clashing. We just wanted to see it through, and that was what happened.
Thank you very much. So what are the future projects that we're going to be supposed to be expecting from you?
It's plenty.
Oh, 2026, right here.
So we can't start mentioning names, but we just want to let everything unfold gradually, and trust me, you all will love it.
We can't wait. Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Hi guys. Hey, are you a consumer? Come. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV. This is Gabriel Afolayan. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year in advance.
It looks so beautiful. I'm not even going to lie about that. So let's talk about your role in the movie. How challenging was it, and what inspires you to actually take on that role?
Okay, so when I got the script, I was very excited because I knew it was a role that was going to stretch me because it's different from what I'm used to doing. So and that actually gets me very excited. So playing Efusheto was very challenging, like I said, because it's a range that no one has ever seen me in. It's different. So people are going to see Mesaigbe in a different light as Efusheto in Colors of Fire.
So what would you like Nigerians to take away from this particular movie tonight?
I don't want to let the cat out of the bag, but I'll just say it's a movie that would stir up a lot of conversations. Yes, a lot of conversations. People are going to be very excited. First off, because it's very unique. There is no film that is like Colors of Fire right now. And let me tell you something. Colors of Fire is the best movie right now in Nigeria. And yes,
Yes, yeah. So it's a film that everybody should see, and it's going to keep you on the edge of your seat from beginning to the end. Take my word to the bank.
Thank you very much. And sir, I want to ask you a question. What would you like to say about, I don't know if you've discussed about the role or you've seen the trailer before. What would you like to say about the movie currently?
Well, I haven't had the opportunity to see the movie, but I saw a teaser, yes, and I saw my wife playing the role of Efun Shetan. I'm really looking towards, seeing what she has to offer tonight, but I'm pretty sure that it's a masterpiece.
Thank you very much. And you're watching ConsumerHallaTV.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, ma'am.
Thank you so much for gracing the red carpet this evening.
Thank you so much.
So let's talk about Cause of Fire and also Warlord. We're going to talk about the two this night. So what do you expect from Cause of Fire this night?
Like I've been saying, I'm expecting something great from me, Akim Olayan. He's a powerful director, powerful producer, a wonderful filmmaker. I'm expecting something great from this movie. Yeah.
So talking about the trailer, you've seen the trailer, right?
Exactly.
So what do you think the trailer is giving to you?
Powerful job indeed, great job indeed. Expecting something powerful from Colors of Fire.
What will you say to us about Warlord right now?
The only thing I can tell the whole world about it is to still go to the cinema and see this wonderful movie. Everybody is talking about it and I'm claiming it. You can see my video that is the #1 movie in this year 2025. If you like, call your own #2. If you like, call your own movie #10. But my home movie, which is Warlord Olori Ogun, is the #1 movie in 2025, and that is it.
That's on period. Say that's on period. All right, thank you very much for that very sweet talk. Hi, good evening.
Good evening.
Hi, Mr. Daniel. You look amazing.
Thank you.
First of all, who styled this outfit?
House of Koch.
So is it safe to say you're in Blue House?
Absolutely.
So you've seen the trailer of the movie, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So what have you taken away from that? What are you expecting?
Well, I'm expecting an explosion of colors, of visual cacophony, brilliant storytelling, really amazing performances. It's from Anthill Studios and they always do amazing things, so I'm really excited.
Alright, let's quickly ask you about your movie, The Earth. I came for the premiere and it was an amazing movie. People are still watching it right now. What would you like for people that have not seen it, what would you like to tell them right now?
You're missing a lot. You have to see The Herd. It's a really good film. Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about all the colors that has to do with this particular movie. Do you think it is a relatable movie to Nigerians?
Yes, absolutely. First of all, from the title, All the Colors of Fire, Nigeria is a very colorful country. We love our colors. And so, I also think the title is quite intriguing, but just from the trailer, you can tell that it's epic, it delves into culture as well, lots of food in it as well, so Nigerians will definitely relate.
Oh, okay. All right, thank you very much for...
You're watching ConsumerHallaTV.
Hi, good evening.
Hi, good evening.
You look so nice. I can see what is giving. You are in between the blue color and the red color.
Yeah.
You don't want to choose. I was just on the fence.
I'm not choosing. I'm in between.
Oh, yeah, in between.
So when I got the outfit, I was like, okay, this crown. If I wear this crown, it will be like I'm in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me be in the middle.
Okay, and I could see you're rubbing your channel, King of Reaction.
Yeah.
So why did you decide to put this on here today?
Yes, now I just want to feel unique and different. That's
You are actually different.
yeah. At least I'm carrying my name along with me.
Exactly. Let them know who you are.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I'm not need to react to movies, you know, to Indian movies, crazy Indian movies, and this movie particularly is very different. You know, I could probably feel like it was shot in the studio. So are we gonna see a reaction from you if anything goes wrong in the movie?
Yes, no. Of course. If the camera is all on me, you guys are getting my reaction.
Okay.
I'm like,
what is going on? Please do that face for me.
Jesus.
Alright, so what are we exactly? So what are we looking at? What are we expecting from the movie?
Me, I feel it's gonna be great. I'm looking up to Messi Aigbe.
Ah, so you're from Messi Aigbe then?
Yeah. She's my mama.
Oh wow, she's your mama. Oh, wow, that's very nice. So let's talk about the fact that the movie is a very refreshing one.
Yeah.
Totally different from what we are purchasing in the country. From the trailer.
Actually.
So what would you say about that particularly?
Yeah, it was a well thought one from I think I think that's the owner of the movie. He really tried to come out of the shell of the regular things you see in Nigeria and do something different. It's something brainstorming. It's not easy to just think out of the box.
Honestly.
So I'm really looking forward to watching the movie.
And that with what's going on in the country right now.
I swear.
You can't easily think. So let me ask you about how the country is going on for you right now. How's it feeling? How's it going? How are we seeing it?
I know
Why?
I know a big our president and government do it. A big. It's not nice at all. 2025 was full of up and down.
Oh, wow.
And it's not really nice. And things happening in the country, out there, they feel Nigeria is not safe. So let's work on our security.
Yeah, thank you very much. So let me ask you some final questions. So I don't think I've ever seen you in a movie production before. Have you?
Oh, I was in one.
Which one?
In cinema.
Which cinema?
Okay, the title was Seeking Justice.
Oh, I've not seen it. I've not seen it.
Serious?
I've not seen it.
You have not seen, but you heard of it?
Yeah, I heard of it.
Yeah, I'm inside that movie.
You are inside of the movie?
You see me, I'll be dancing like Chris person inside. I was inside that movie. Then I'm in some other YouTube production.
Oh no, I've seen YouTube production. So now let's talk about the project 2026. Are there any?
Yeah. So you see me more in YouTube production.
YouTube. So on the street of YouTube.
Yeah.
It's our data.
Then maybe once in a while cinema movies.
My God's grace.
Yeah, but focus for 2026 is YouTube.
Thank you very much. Alright, good evening and welcome to News Highlights on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo at Jibola. The first highlights this evening. The Joint Admission and Matriculation Board has clarified that candidates currently enrolled in tertiary institutions can register for the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination and Direct Entry, but must disclose the matriculation status, warning that failure to do so could result in the forfeiture of both admissions. Stanbic IBTC emerged as one of Nigeria's strongest performing financial services stocks in 2025, driven by robust earnings growth, balance sheet expansion, and investor confidence in its stock. Moving away from that now, Dangote Industries has appointed the Chief Executive Officer of MTN Group, Ralph Mupita, to the board of Dangote Fertilizer Limited. This is as a conglomerate accelerates plans to expand the business as listed on the Nigerian exchange. The landing cost of imported premium motor spirit petrol is now lower than the January price of the commodity from Dangote Petroleum Refinery, following refineries' decision to hike prices. Another major highlight this evening, Nigeria's projected 20.12 trillion naira budget deficit for the 2026 fiscal year could severely constrain access to credit for the private sector. According to the 2026 to 2028 medium-term expenditure framework, the federal government plans to finance 14.30 trillion naira, about 71.1% of the total deficit, through domestic borrowing.
federal government has announced that its 501 billion naira inaugural tranche under the Presidential Power Sector Debt Reduction Program has recorded 100% subscription from investors. Away from that now, the National Environmental Standards and Regulations Enforcement Agency says Nigeria consumes over 2.5 billion liters of sachet water annually, produced by more than 32,000 manufacturers across the country. The Nigerian National Grid has listed several solutions to the constant collapse of the power system. Grid collapses have been attributed to a combination of technical faults, inadequate maintenance of transmission lines, and fluctuations in general capacity. Now in Abuja, Justice Emmanuel Subilim of the National Industrial Court has ordered workers of the Federal Capital Territory Administration (FCTA) to suspend their ongoing industrial action pending the hearing and determination of the originating summons. The ruling followed an application filed by the Minister of the FCT, Onyesom Wike, seeking a court order compelling striking FCTA workers to return to work. Ikeja Hotels PLC delivered a strong earnings performance in the 2025 financial year, posting a profit before tax of 12.56 billion naira, a 47.3% increase from 8.54 billion naira recorded in 2024. This marks a sustained improvement in profitability supported by stronger hotel revenue, rising finance income, and the elimination of finance costs. Merger and acquisition activity in African startups surged in 2025 with 67 deals recorded, representing a 72% increase from the 39 deals seen in 2024, the highest annual total ever. This is according to the State of Tech in Africa, supported by Tech Cabal. And now, action against hunger in partnership with the German Federal Ministry of Economic Cooperation and Development, the European Union and the German Corporation has launched a social protection program targeting about 1.4 million vulnerable people in Borno and Adamawa states. Lastly, this evening, Emirates Airlines and Air Peace have officially activated a new bilateral interline agreement aimed at improving air connectivity between Africa, the United Arab Emirates, and several major international destinations. The agreement, which builds on the existing relationships between the two carriers, allows passengers to enjoy seamless single-ticket travel and simplified baggage transfers on selected routes. This is expected to make journeys more convenient and reduce travel stress for consumers flying across the partner networks. Thank you so much for staying connected all through the day with ConsumerHallaTV, and to see us once again tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock a.m. Do follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, YouTube, all at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo at Jibwala. Do have a beautiful night rest.